All right,
Ladies and gentlemen,
here we go, guys. Welcome to the show. And welcome to Belgrade. This is the PMDG 777, and I feel like we have maybe some issues with the, is this the gate? What's going on over here? Hold on here. Something, yeah, that don't, something's not right there. Can't park there. I'm not sure what. Oh goodness, I did. It gets worse. Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy. We're gonna need the maintenance team out here, I think. Automator, can you call maintenance out to gate Charlie 7 Alpha? We're gonna need he's probably gonna need to bring a Phillips head screwdriver too. What's going on? So good to see you guys. Happy Saturday, and we've got a couple of fun flights planned for you today. I think anyway, we're gonna do Belgrade up to Kyiv in the Ukraine. They've got an event happening right now, and then I'm gonna head out. I think the west coast of the United States is lit up, and so yeah, we're gonna grab the newly updated Learjet and head out that way and try to find a place to zip around a little bit, test that guy out, and I might have to sneeze here as well. So it's a triple header. I've got a fly that's busting me. I thought I had something. All right, hang on here. See if I can take care of business. All right, there's that guy. Done. I've been feeling something like bumping on me. I'm like, am I crazy? What's going on here? You'll buff out. That's right, Automator. How are you, man? Great to see you. Here's the flight plan. We're down here in Belgrade. We're going to be taking the Doniv 1 Tango. We're planning that, I should say, off of 30 left up here to the northeast into Kyiv. It's right now just runway 8, and we'll have to sort out the arrival and all that good stuff as we're getting closer to our field. It should be about an hour and a half flight time. Here's the map. Here's what's happening right now in the world. And again, I've been looking to find a way to fly over here a little bit, and they actually have like 4 fields staffed up here, 5 fields, a couple of them here in Kyiv, and I don't have the main field here is Borispil, and we're going to Igor Sikorsky, I think. Alexander Sikorsky in Zuliani. So, but it should still be fun. We've got an ATIS there, so we'll be able to work our way down. But I have not flown out here very often. I've messed around out here a little bit, but I don't think I've put it on stream yet. So this will be kind of a new area of the world for us to fly. And yeah, looking forward to it. And then again, like I said, now this could change, but they had quite a few like little deltas and stuff staffed up over here. So with any luck, if we have some more, or if we have this still happening, well, if we don't, we'll find some other place to fly the Lear. But of course, there's a big event down here in the Caribbean off of Saint. I think it's Juliana, maybe St. Bart's. I don't remember, but there's a bunch of people going back and forth down here as well. So lots happening as usual on a Saturday. Hope you're finding a good place to fly, and I hope I can actually see what's going on here in my flight deck. I hope, yeah, it doesn't look like the that's probably don't want to go back and look through here, do I? Do I dare? Yeah, it's kind of slicing right through things. Yeah, anyway, that's unfortunate, but Let's get things going here, shall we? I better make sure I have a flight plan filed before I do anything else here. Let me do that. And please let me know. Hey, Flying for Fun, how's it going? Let me know, guys, how things are sounding. I listened to the playback of my stream from Thursday, and it was like super overmodulated and sounded horrible. So nobody really said anything at the time, but I think I just had my like a boost setting turned up too high or something. So let me know, like I say, how everything sounds here as we get rocking and rolling. But all right, let's start here. We got to get some data from SimBrief. That's good. Did I file that? Yes, okay, it's filed. So nice, I filed it twice probably. Okay, sweet. Let's get some ground power going here. We're gonna get the ground power requested. And excellent day. Might as well get some air conditioning going as well. I'm sure it's fairly warm here. Battery coming on. We do have that ground power hooked up. And might as well get this thing aligning here as well. Emergency lights can come on. I get some window heat going as well here. And okay, let's work through some other flows down here. I think I can only collapse you, can't I? I can't, yeah, which is fine. Parking brake can be set. Gear is down and indicating, flaps are up, everything is good to go. We have the correct throttle quadranting, and that will be good. Come down here. Let's. It's going to take a second for the FMC to fire up. I need to see. I don't know. I need to double check and see if I actually have ATC where I'm at. I might be in one of those spots where oh heck, I'm just outside of controlled airspace. Well, that's actually not always the worst thing in the world, because we can kind of clear ourselves. And it looks like there's only a couple other planes right now. One plane is getting ready to take off, and there's another plane at the gate. So yeah, so we should be able to kind of sort things out ourselves. That'll be fine. All right. This is super dark, but I think it's because it's still powering up, right? Let's crank on the brightness a little bit here, but I think it takes a minute to sort of power up. And oh, my nav data is out of date. Aha, you know what? I forgot I have to do that over here with the PMDG, guys. So let me take care of that. If you haven't gotten your updated nav data, please, it's that time. And pretty simple with the PMDG. You don't have to worry about doing it via the Navigraph installer. You just do it right here. There we go. Got lots of stuff clicking and popping back there now. I think we're looking good. Let's just see here. Departure. Yeah, this is us. All right, cool. Are we in the right spot? Let's make sure. Airport. Yep, this is us. All right, cool. Yeah, now we're cooking with butter. So let's go to a position INIT, and we'll get everything set up here. Hope you guys are doing good. Again, happy Saturday. Very, very nice to have you guys hanging out, and looking forward to, again, flying the 777. And wait a second. This is none of this. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. That's the one I want. Route the requesting. Yeah, looking forward to getting in. Well, of course, looking forward to getting back in this aircraft. I love this plane. This is an awesome plane. And had some good news on the update front too. It sounds like maybe the 737-800 is getting a little closer. It's kind of it's kind of not good news for me because I only have the 700. But anyway, it's okay. I mean, we'll figure it out. But all right, so I've got everything in, I think, here as I need. But it's good to hear they're making some progress on that, as we've all been patiently waiting. Yeah, Automator, yeah, that's true. I've got the 800, got the Zebo, exclamation point Zebo. Yeah, I can't believe Conti didn't give one of those away. Man, what the heck? We are Turkish Airlines today, and no, Turkish does not fly either out of Belgrade or into Kiev, but I really couldn't find a 777 company that I had that did, so we're gonna roll with it. So do you have the new beta then, Automator? Because I'm on the fence. I don't have it yet. I'm a little nervous about it. Like it's, I mean, I'm just nervous about it. I'm just nervous about it. It doesn't look like I've got my. Does not look like I've got. Do I need to load it? Maybe I haven't loaded it yet. I requested, but everything is working so well right now for me in 12.2 that I'm just like I don't want to mess it up. All right, I think now we're in. Okay, cool. So it's working good for you though. Okay. Well, I think I really haven't seen anybody that's had a whole lot of trouble with it. So I think I just need to break down and do it. Because I'm also curious about the new weather radar, and you know what? I'm a little bit. I know this is going to sound kind of dumb, probably, but I am a little bit curious about how the A330, the default 330, is flying. I flew that sucker back when X-Plane 12 first came out, and it was halfway decent. I mean, it needed, some work, but it was halfway decent. Sounded all right, and then I think FT-Sim Plus made a sound pack for it, and I think I might actually try to test that sucker out. But anyway, all right. Well, we have enough, I think, to get going here, and then, like I say, when we get this, will get us all the way to BRP, which is where? Where's BRP? Yeah, it's right on the other side of Kiev. So we'll worry about an arrival and all that good stuff once we get going, and then we will have some ATC that'll help us out as well. So, but yeah, I that airplane, and then I hopped in the Citation X as well the other day. Just again the default Citation X, and I'm like, yeah, it's fun, man. I kind of had forgotten how good it was. So, all right, did I request this data? I don't see anything here. It's giving me a little bit of McLovin. I gotta get back over here. Let's get this ground stuff going. Where's my kind of blanking out a little bit here. Weight and balance. There we go. Now let's import it from SimBrief. That looks good. Let's just do a quick load. I'm not going to worry too much about that. So zero fuel weight's 463.2. 463.2. And yeah, the rest of that is good there. Coming over here, we'll do some performance stuff. Hey, Ron, what's going on? Big game right now in Iowa. Holy cow. Hawkeyes and Cyclones, man, that's a pretty good matchup for like week 2 in the regular season. And Iowa State's pretty good this year, aren't they? I watched a little bit of that before I came down here. I'm sure you're watching with vested interest. All right. Import weather looks good. Let's calculate and see what they give us here. Flaps 5, 89.9 takeoff 2, temp is 45. All right. So takeoff 2, temp is 45. We're going to do flaps 5. Auto populates the CG for us, which is nice. 53, 56, 61. And yeah, I think it's pretty close to that. Oh, State did end up winning it. Oh man, dang! What a huge game. Big in-state rivalry game. Well, you can't whoop their butts every year, I guess, can you, Ron? Otherwise, it wouldn't be a rivalry. Yeah, our high school team took one on the chin last night, so we're licking our wounds a little bit here today. Wyoming is playing Northern Iowa coming up, and I'm a little nervous. Actually, they're about half an hour in. I'm a little nervous about that one, but okay. That stuff is good, and we can just do a couple more setup-y kinds of things here. Let's go to VNav. Let's go to the forecast. Let's try to get that wind data in there. Beautiful. And then we are ready for some APU power, and be time for us to be on our way. Yeah, no score so far. Northern Iowa, Wyoming. I think Northern Iowa's not half bad this year either. And I'm trying to remember. I think they're actually coming into the Mountain West. So, since it's Northern Iowa versus Wyoming, Ron, does that make us enemies for about the next 3 hours? Watching you. All right. That is, we've got APU coming on. We can turn some utility power on. Bus ties are on auto already. These Jennies are already on. Let's get the electricity going here. Probably turn some passenger signs on. Everything else I think is just kind of waiting on us. Let's see, we do need 2280 so we could talk to people on the ground. See, that's a unique thing, Iowa Scotsman, that I'm not used to, because we only really have one university, as you know, in Wyoming. So if it's not Wyoming playing, like I didn't know, like like my brother in Oklahoma, if Oklahoma, he's a big OU fan, and so I'm like, if Oklahoma's not playing, do you cheer for anyone else? Do you cheer for Tulsa? Do you cheer for OU? Do you cheer? And they're like, oh no, we don't like those guys no matter what. But then some people are like, yeah, if it's an in-state team, we'll cheer for them. Even though it's not our team, if it's whatever. But I didn't know how that worked in Iowa. If you're a Hawkeye fan, then you don't cheer for anybody else no matter what. I didn't know. Okay, so it's time to look at a couple of last minute things here from Nikola Tesla International here in Belgrade. It looks like our weather 2807 Cav OK, and temperature, the QNH 1020. So we'll change that. Obviously, I've got the time backed up a little bit here, so we have some daylight. What's up, EJ? Hello, hello. Yep, 777. Indeed, indeed. Nice to see you again. And now that we're on, now that we're on APU power, we can go ahead and disconnect that guy. We can disconnect our ground ops. Let's just release everybody. And probably should come over here and just check our backup checklisty thing here. So oxygen, you know what? Why not? Let's test it. We'll test it here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't say we're not being thorough today, ladies and gents. That's checked. We will. So I need to look. Let's just take a moment here and we can check out what's going on with our departure and all that business here. So let me come down. Let's scooch this way. And let's look at I guess first off, let's look at what we're doing taxi-wise. So we're heading down here to this end. So it looks to me like I want to push back with the tail right, nose left. Do our best to get on Alpha. Cruise down Alpha to the end, to the holding point here, Delta 7. This is 30 left. We do have a little bit of a displace threshold if we want to take it, but I don't think we'll need it. It's 11,000 feet. We should be fine. And then the Deneve 1 Tango says we climb runway heading to 401 between 4 and 6, and then we just hang a left, and we're out of here. We got to be up above Deneve at 6,000, but speed has to be 250 or below, and transition altitude's 10,000 here. So we'll try to do our best to stay there, and then once we get to Deneve, we'll just start climbing out. And when we get up to kind of Tidga or Rommel, I think we'll actually have some ATC that'll grab us. And it might be even sooner than that, honestly. We're right on the border of the airspace here. So, we will see. But we'll set our heading initially to runway heading 114, and we'll set our initial altitude to 6,000. And we have already set our altimeter here. So, all right. So 6,000. And we said 144. Whoops, went a little too far. Okay. Indicated airspeed can simply be set to V2 161. Alright, that looks good. And alright, all that's set. I can turn those flight directors on, and we can call for push. Request pushback. And Skype partner sounds good to me. Yep, this is us, Turkish, with a slight gate issue. I feel like if I'm coming back here next time, I'm going to take Charlie 8. I feel like a little,
Hello, Captain.
A little tight here. That's okay. Autometer has assured me that that will indeed buff out.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
chocks or anything? I better check here. Ground connections. Those chocks. Okay, all the vehicles are gone. Doors should be closed. Yep, they're all closed.
Locking gear.
Okay, I think we're ready. About ready to start, so let's turn the beacon on here. Fuel pumps can come on as well. The hydraulicing. I'm ready. You guys ready? I'm ready. How are the adjusted sounds? Everything sounded all right? You hear the aircraft, you hear me, all that good stuff. We said tail right, nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Got it, sir. Boom.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I'm a little paranoid. Again, I listened to the playback the other day and it sounded awful. Oh, there's our, it's probably mad at us because we're not in an Air Serbia. Even we're already turning. Yeah. Well, I guess we just don't have much room on the ramp, so we got to do that. All right. Well, that was awkward. Oh well. Oh, I don't need. I hope I didn't just disconnect my GSX. I don't think I did. I may have. I don't know. We're going to get started. Let's do it. I think I forgot to do those little pieces there. Alright, that before start, yep. I got the V speeds in, takeoff speeds, that's set. That's all set. Yeah, before taxi checklist to go. And I think we pushed the wrong way. Yes, we did. Tail, did I not say tail right, nose left? I must have said it. I must have said it wrong and thought it backwards or something. I don't know. We'll flip a 180. We'll be all right. We will be okay. Yeah, because we want to go down there. All right. Well, we can just head up here.
Please set parking brakes.
Loop around and be just fine.
Beograd traffic FRBA 24 Bravo, ILS runway 30 right, 12 miles docked.
Unlocking gear.
Ah, this stupid menu gets in the way so much. All right, here we go. Start number 2. Holy cow, I think I have, nope, it's just right. 60,
Tow truck disconnected.
60,000
Bypass pin
lbs.
removed.
Okay, she's thirsty.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, we did have somebody inbound, so that's kind of cool. Means our comms are working. Anti-ice is not needed. We are going to set flaps 5. And we wanted the trim to be 3.75. Right about there. Okay, that's good. Trim is set. Let's set auto brakes to RTO. Let's push the right button here. Let's go to flight controls. Let's do a quick check. Full right. Good. Full left. Good. Elevators up, down. Check, check. Rudder. Right, left, center. Awesome. All right. Flight controls. Ground equipment's clear. And let's see what the recall says. Everything is good. All right, beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. Flaps are set. After takeoff checklist is on the way, and we didn't. Did she give us our? She's out of here already. She took her tag and she's going home. All right, beautiful.
Belgrade traffic air Serbia 24 Bravo on a 4-mile final runway 30 right Belgrade.
4 mile final. What's he calling this joint? Belgrade. I'm gonna call it Belgrade. Oh gosh, mouse, work for me. All right. Belgrade, sorry. Belgrade traffic, Turkish 816 is on the taxi 30 left via Alpha, Belgrade. Okay. Nice to have you all on board. Thanks for stopping in once again. Let's go to Kyiv. First time on stream, heading into the Ukraine. Clear both ways. I do have to turn around. It's the 180 of shame here because I pushed the wrong way. You know, it's just try to get my mistake out of the way right away that way. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean. She's a big girl. But I think we can make this turn. Oh, got in the grass a little bit there, didn't I? Yeah, let's just blame it on FS. On the flight sim, yeah. Couldn't have possibly been me selecting the wrong orientation. No, never. All right. Oh, let's take a look at the scenery. So this is a nice, really nice little scenery, Belgrade. It's a 2020 scenery, but it works well in 24. And I got my copy. Oh, there's the incoming traffic. Cool. I got my copy over at the IndyBuild store. And yeah, so if you're looking for a place kind of out of the off the beaten path, this is a nice little place. You were born in Turkey? Hey. Yeah. Welcome in, Raven. I'm trying to not ruin your immersion too badly, but I also am aware that the Turkish 777 does not fly out of Belgrade, but I like this livery. I like the tail. I think it's cool looking. Nice to see you, Raven. Thanks for stopping by.
Belgrade traffic air Serbia 24 Bravo runway 30 right take via Charlie.
Yeah, nice landing, Captain.
Thanks.
Father was U.S. Army at the time.
Belgrade traffic air Serbia 24 Charlie taxiing via Golf Foxtrot to the airport.
I don't know what he's calling this. I don't know if he's calling it Belgrade and he just has that really cool accent and I can't quite understand if he's calling it something else. But anyway. Let's stay on the center line, shall we? How about that tug? You just cutting across, hauling that cargo across the grass there. Well, why not, right? That is I believe, the cargo area. So you've traveled the world a little bit then, probably, Raven? If your dad was an Army guy, but you've been over or around a few different places. All right, let's see how our Cowboys are doing. Hey, we're ahead after the first quarter, 7-0. Nice. How about that? All right, that's cool. I can't get this on any of my apps. I have to stream it on something I don't have. I'm not subscribed to. Do we got somebody else getting ready to take off here? Maybe. I don't know. So I'm just watching. I'm just getting updates. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, maybe it's not awesome, but to me, a guy who's never been out of the country, to be in 4 different countries by the time you're 8, that's pretty cool. And then yourself joining and serving for 20 years, you definitely have got to see the world. Well, that's interesting. Your second sister was born in Ethiopia. Wow. You are an international man of mystery. I don't know you, Raven, but I'm already impressed. Good to have you on the stream. All right, we're down here to Delta 7. It would appear that perhaps we have an ATR or something getting ready to depart. He's not talking to anybody. And this is VATSIM traffic because I have multiplayer turned off. So we'll hang tight here. We'll let this guy get going because we might give him a little wakey turby. That's a good one, Raven. I like that. Oh man. Where are you located nowadays? I guess. Where did you settle? If you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I'd be curious to see where you ended up settling down. All right, all that stuff looks good, and let's just go back to my before takeoff checklist. Strobing, transponders transponding. The upper TARA down there. I just put 1,000 in because that's sometimes what you get. You're in Oregon, okay? All right. 3rd generation of your house. That's way cool, man. That is way cool. All right, let's go to. This is after taxi. Yeah, so we're ready. Is this guy going? Did he go? Is he going? Oh, he's getting ready to go. Let's give him a minute here. I don't know where he's. Not sure where he's going per se, but if he's at all heading in our direction, we're gonna let him get rolling. He's not. Is he taxiing or is he actually departing? You're in the 408, doing a little cargo run. Nice. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Well, I'm happy to be your in-flight entertainment. There he goes. There he goes. All right, we'll see where he's going, and give him a couple of minutes. Do I see him? I do see him. He's in the Dash 8. Nice. Heck yeah, man. Props to that dude. I love the Dash 8. He's heading to Lima Yankee Tango Victor. Where is that? Where is that? I'm just going to wait and see which way he turns out if I can see it on. I'm just using my Elevate X. There's nobody coming in, so we can hang tight here and be good. See if he makes that left-hand turn out. We might have to give him a couple extra minutes. I've lost visual, but I'm seeing him on Elevate X. Which way is he going? If he's going any way but left hand crosswind, then we're going to just rock and roll here. The Belgrade traffic, Turkish 816 is lining up 30 left. Belgrade traffic. Okay, let's do it. Keeping an eyeball on that guy. Final is clear. Runway was clear from our outside view. Kind of cheating, I know, but you know. And we're not going to worry about taking the displaced. We're just going to line it up right here. I think we're going to be fine. 11,000 feet is way more than we need. Even with this big girl. Whoa, we're not turning, though. That's not good. Must have started sliding or something. This plane has a little bit like, can sometimes feel like you're on ice a little bit when you're trying to make those hard turns. It's good if you're just turning like a normal, you know, like less than however many, you know, 30 degrees or whatever. But when you try to really post it and make that pivot, you know, like I was trying to do there, it has a tendency to just want to slide. All right, that guy in front of us in the dash, he's pretty much runway heading, so I think we're okay to head straight out here and, yeah, get going. So we're going to rotate at 156, and again, we're climbing initially 6,000. We need to stay below 250 until we get past Doniv. And once we're past Doniv, we can climb unrestricted, and we may get ATC at that point as well. So, all right, here we go. Belgrade traffic. Turkish 816 is departing. 30 left will be a left-hand downwind departure. Belgrade. Here we go. Coming up. Toga click spot. Little forward pressure on the stick, on the yoke. We're fairly lined up somehow. There's 80 knots. Release that forward pressure. It's a positive rate indicating gear coming up. Initially, we are also runway heading. Arm and LNAV, VNAV. And since we do have such a tight kind of restriction, I'm going to go ahead and jump on the autopilot right now. Don't want to bust any altitude or speed restrictions at this point since we're uncontrolled. Let's fly this thing the right way, and plus we can look around at the lovely Belgrade scenery. Big time agricultural area from what I understand. Kind of see. Quite nice. Flaps can start to come up. We don't seem to have suffered any major damage from that jetway, so that's a good thing. And I wonder why they have us departing around the south of the field. It must be maybe you turn the other way when you're going around the you're going off of 30 right, perhaps. All right, we're going to give ourselves a little shortcut though. We're going to go to Bravo Echo 45, and that'll turn us. That'll essentially follow the same path there. That's a little tiny bit of a shortcut here if we wanted it, and this will do the same thing. Interesting, really cool part of the world, I think. That's what I like about flying in these different places. This is not, in some ways, all that dissimilar to where I live. It's very much a rural, agricultural type of spot, but we don't have anything even remotely close to a town as big as Belgrade. Alright, so we're staying at 6 and 250, and we're about to pass by the field again. I think I might give myself one more little shortcut here. How about we go, let's go direct Duneve. Kind of get this show on the road. What do you say? After takeoff, so all the checks are good. I think I'm going to put this on fuel. To monitor the fuel here if I can. Just make sure we don't run out of anything, but we'll try to save the company a little fuel. So we'll hold 6,000 above 6 and 250, and then we'll just, as soon as we get past Duneve, we will start our climb. We did file 370. So I will set that, have it ready to go. And yeah, I think that'll kind of take care of us, at least for now. Now we're a little stuttery, or I don't know why. I had my computer running a little bit this morning. Maybe I should have done a quick restart. See you later, Belgrade.
5, 10 to clear to land, high square of 278.
So that is Bucharest radar that you're hearing there. Hey, Fighty. Good evening from Munich. Are you controlling today? I may have to adjust my streaming plans to come over and hang out in Munich. Welcome. Let's have a see. Let's have a look-see here. Oh, football. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, Cowboys made it to the playoffs. Have a home quarterfinal game. Very, very nice. My good man. Well, enjoy the play-by-play. Have some nachos or actually my favorite football stadium food is a cheese pretzel. So have a cheese pretzel for me. But yeah, Bucharest radar is going to be our next contact. So I'm going to get him sort of on the comm so we can listen. Oh, gotcha. Well, regardless, then you can have a pretzel next time as well. I mean, hey, I'm not going to deny you a cheese pretzel, my friend. Right, there we go, almost to Doniv, and then we can go ahead and it'll follow the nav track automatically for us, so we'll just let it do its thing. All right, Thursday, Hamburg. Well, the problem with that is I've got to work Thursday, so you're always kind of finished by the time I get done working. When it was this summer, I hopped in there a little bit, and it was a lot of fun.
0278, taxi 1014 via Hotel Golf and Charlie. Via Hotel Golf and Charlie 1014, high sky.
Take a look at that. What he's talking about here. Thursday. Let's see. Thursday, what would that be? That's going to be the 11th, right? Yeah. Here we go, guys. This is what Fighty's talking about. If you're looking for something to do, Hamburg Thursdays, Hamburg, from 1730 to 2000 Zulu. So I get finished. My shift finishes at about 1930. So I'm not even really walking in the door till about that, unfortunately. But this is a great place to fly. Really, really fun airspace. Outstanding ATC and Fighty. Love you, bro. But it's a good place to fly. All kinds of good places to fly during the day. I really started. That was one thing I do miss. Now that I'm kind of back and gainfully employed is those European events during the day, Vectors to Copenhagen and Nuremberg and Frankfurt Fridays and all that good stuff. There's lots of great places to fly. It seems like 2 or 3. What I like about what Europe does is there's 2 or 3 events, and they're just weekly regulars, so you can plan around.
Good evening.
I'm just making sure you're awake, Fighty.
Request to Barbie information. On board.
Fighty's a really good one if you're like me and you're kind of new to the airspace and like require a lot of patience. He's very patient. Very patient.
To Barbie via Servo 1 Mike. Eastern Climb is at travel to weight 0 and squawk 1000.
All right.
With,
What do we need to do? I feel like we're
3 units on Delta.
perhaps missing something.
Was that the unit from Delta?
I don't think so. I think we're ready to rock. Flaps are up. Lights are on. Our transition altitude's 10,000, so I'm just leaving everything on here until we start to climb.
Pilot, maybe I need to turn left to join the overlap.
Roger, paper system.
Because I'm too sorry.
No worries. 1306, welcome.
Fighty, are you a 12.3 beta?
Hotel,
Beta guy right now over in X-Plane? Have you made the jump? I think when I get done flying today, I'm going to do that. Yeah, okay, working well.
3635, there is no further ATC.
Good, good. Yeah, I think I'm going to make that. I think I'm going to make the leap myself. And see what the fuss is all about.
Good evening, lot 326
inbound,
Bador, flight level 370.
This is where I wish I had installed. I forgot to install Katie Pilot's voice equalizer. No. So you're like Conti. Conti was trying like heck all week to find bad weather, and he never could. Iowa Scotsman, you've updated as well. Apologize for the ad break coming up here, guys. On the other side, hopefully we'll be climbing and talking with these Bucharest fellers. Pentagon, hello. Happy Saturday to you as well, my friend. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Fighty. This is very true. Very true. All right, here we go. We're taking the turn. We should start to climb. And if not, I will do a little. There we go. Starting to power up. Starting to spool. Starting to climb. Or maybe not. Alright, I'm going to start going up. Let's do it. Whee! Careful, back here. Iowa Scotsman's going to spill his Dr. Pepper. Push back in his seat. Away we go. I tell you what, it feels like autumn around here. It was in the 50s last night, and I still don't think we're out of the 70s yet. We may not be. Man, it's just absolutely gorgeous out right now where I live. Yeah, 79 right now. We're only supposed to get to 81 today for the high. Pretty nice, beautiful. The only thing I can grumble about is we just have so much wildfire smoke. I can feel it in my sinuses. It's just makes you feel yucky. All right, there's 10,000. We're going to go standard barrel. We're going to turn some lights off here. And everything else is fine. Good all the way through. On and auto.
No worries, 767 wind is 5 degrees.
Up and away, mid-60s where you're at. Isn't it? I love fall is my favorite season. I think I've said that before. I think you guys know that fall is my favorite, and I guess I just love when you can feel the change, right? Like you go from those warm summer days, warm nights, to where it just gets a little crisp. You can kind of smell it right in the leaves and the grass, and you know, your tree starts dropping leaves. I love that transition. I keep hearing just little pauses. What's going on? Little micro pauses. You hear those? Mid-90s. Oh my lord. Pentagon. I know we're not done with those days yet, but what if that's my sim or my broadcasting software? Do you guys hear that little, every so often, just cling, cling, just like a little click, clickety pause? Maybe it's getting smoothed out. Yeah. I'm going down to, I'm slowly decreasing the number of times I water my yard, and I'm down to 1 time a week now. And after this month, I'll probably just call it good. Let the grass go dormant. So I like that. And maybe that's partly why I like fall as well, because the lawn mowing slows down a little bit. Alright, up we go. Up we go. And oh, yeah. No, we still have a center. I'm like, we just lost a bunch of ATC, but I think it's because I'm flying away from the stuff that's being covered west of us. And I'm holding off a little bit as well on deciding what approach to use. This is a little longer flight than I thought. It's an hour 51, which is okay. I don't mind. Got to do a fungicide treatment. Okay. Oh, and you got to put it down icy before it gets too warm. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. 7 bells. You got to do what you got to do, man. If you don't, the fungus wins, man. That's all there is to it.
1-3 Uniform Delta, push instead approved, facing north KNH 101, 10.
The only thing I don't like about this aircraft is I feel like the air sounds in the cockpit are just a little bit loud. Yeah, buggers don't mess around, man. So just a quick question here: do you have to actually water your lawn, or do you have enough moisture and humidity where you don't have to worry about that?
Pentagon. Welcome to conclusion of contact and number 5 via Fox Hotel Delta and Alpha.
Foxtrot Delta Alpha to number 5.
Because I can remember going to my grandparents' house as a kid. They lived in South Dakota, and it was humid enough there that even during the middle of the summer they didn't have to water. The grass just grew. Farmers, some watered it depending on what crop they were growing, but for the most part the farmers had just dry land cropped. And yeah, so there you go. Afternoon showers are pretty frequent. Yep. Makes the moisture level actually too high. Gotcha. That's hence the antifungal thing. Yeah, there you go. Well, all right. That's definitely a different problem than I face. I know when I'm watering too much, when we'll get some mushrooms that'll start growing every now and again. That's my clue to back off on the watering as well. But yeah, interesting. Oh man, different parts of the world, right? It's pretty cool. I am not loving these little micro stutters. Saint Fungustein. Oh man. So does it look like a bunch of mushrooms, like you're growing mushrooms, or is it a different, like, does it look different fungus wise? Why, I don't know why I'm just super curious. Gray leaf, okay. Or root rot. Yeah, you don't want that. Nobody got time for that. I'm not 100% sure. I'm kind of waiting for the beat, but we're in their airspace. I might check in here. I don't know. I really don't know other than to say that we're about 60 miles from Bel. I don't know. We'll just check in, see what they have to say.
What's that the uniform Delta taxi Charlie Golf volume 5?
Taxi Charlie Golf volume 5 with Northwest uniform Delta.
Bucharest radar, good evening. Turkish 816, climbing flight level 320, entering your airspace from the southwest. I think we're about 100 miles from Belgrade. Yeah, that's...
Turkish 816, Bucharest, good evening. Recycle score 1707.
1706, Turkish 816.
Negative 1707.
1707, Turkish 816. All right. There we go. That'll help him see us. Your Knowles, they freaking rolled. Dadgummit. Yeah, they look good. They look good.
What's that the uniform Delta backtrack lineup for way 5?
Cowboys just got another touchdown. They lead 14-7, actually. I'm happy about that. I was kind of nervous about this game with Northern Iowa. But, yeah, 77-3. Yeehaw. That's a whooping. It happens. It happens. Just about to top a climb. Little traffic ahead of us.
First identified, proceed direct to Romo.
Direct Romo, Turkish 816. tiniest bit of a shortcut, I guess. Yeah, we'll take every little bit we can get, right? Got to keep the company happy, save some fuel, you know, I mean. Speaking of fuel, let's see. Coming up on Rommel. Actually, we're coming up on Tidga. I wonder how we're supposed to be fuel-wise. Well, we'll check it at Rommel. Got 147 miles here. Mach 0.83. Gotta love it, man. No messing around. Let's get this big girl going.
This Malta 3 uniform Delta ready for takeoff.
With the Malta 3 uniform Delta wind 70 degrees, 4 knots, runway 25 straight for takeoff.
Good for takeoff with Malta 3 uniform Delta.
So what's is there an event? I don't think there's anything going on today, right? It's the 8th, Saturday the 8th. Saturday the 6th, I mean. Yeah, nothing on the VAT USA calendar. Caveman Zelda, what's up? Nice to see you. Uh-oh, my mom sending me Facebook videos. I wonder, I'm trying to figure out what is happening over in the West Coast with all those deltas. I wonder what they're doing over there. I hope they're still going here when we get done. It'd be a great place to fly our Learjet. We also got the TBM. I installed that, and that thing is so buttery smooth. Oh my goodness. I have missed that plane so much. I flew a little practice flight this morning. It was so wonderful. You know, as usual, I over-torqued it climbing out, flipping it into to 850 mode. But other than that, it worked good. Well, I didn't fly the approach real well, but it was a nice flight. I just, like I said, I'd forgotten how nice that plane was. That's the Black Square TBM. And like somebody said in my Discord, one of the Discords, is that it is going to free him up maybe to start working on the Duke now. I miss my Dukes. Yeah, Zelda. It's good. It is good.
No, initial climb 270, score 1000.
648, is that correct?
Very nice of them too, I think, to make that available as a free update. You know what I mean? That's really generous.
Delta, because you are now identified. Direct to Mavi. Alright, 5 Tango, you can monitor advisory, 128, bye-bye.
Unicom 128, bye-bye.
The Malta 3 uniform Delta are identified, proceed direct to Mavi.
Yeah, so in the last couple of days, we've got the TBM. We had an update to the Aerostar. We had an update to the Learjet. Man, life is good. I actually hopped in the 727 the other day. It was working as well. So we've got a host of a veritable buffet of aircraft that we can fly, which is really nice. I like that.
With the Malta 3 uniform Delta, request.
Go ahead.
Man, that guy's loud.
The Malta 3 uniform Delta, proceed direct to Mavi.
I gotta get that Kate.
Direct to Mavi with Malta 3 uniform Delta.
I gotta get that Katie pilot voice modulator, the Q-36 explosive space modulator installed. Yeah, it does sound like he's joking on the mic. So all I know about where we're going is we were, according to the weather, needing to expect runway 8. I'm really hoping there is an ATIS there. I can look here in. Well, there was an ATIS.
Approval 761 when ready to descend to flight level 110.
Uh-oh. It looks like my Ukraine. It's like my Ukraine guys are gone. Dang. Okay, well that stinks. So never mind. I guess all I have to look at here.
There is no full rate monitor Unicom.
I don't have any. There's no weather report, and I should have looked before I got to. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. And that's okay. I mean, like, I get it, right? I know where we're flying.
Approval 61, go ahead.
Just looking at my different options here. They do have, I think, probably the
761 A firm 32 in use. Expect RNPT to ASPIC.
probably what makes the most sense is the ILS runway 8. But here's kind of the kicker. Here's what I'm looking at that's sort of strange. Let me show you. As we come into Kyiv, the flight plan we have
Continue Patel 360 with Malta 3 uniform Delta.
takes us all the way over here to BRP and then takes us towards our airfield. Now that doesn't make a lot of sense unless you are required to fly like a little back course approach and come on in, which if that's the case, then I'm okay with that. So let's see, what would that, if we did it this way, so do we have a BRP transition? We do not. Do we have a, it's a ZK2, ZK1, or a KK820? They're kind of all the same, aren't they? They're kind of all, alright, so let's just add this ZK2, no, ILS, ZK1. And let's just have a look-see, and because that might be the standard procedure there. I mean, they might want you to come in and yeah, so they want you to come in and fly a little bit of a course reversal here and come on down. I wonder why they don't bring you straight down in from SLV down here to CF8. That's interesting. Because this is 41 miles. You know, this is adding like an extra 100 miles to the trip here. So I think what we might do is this. If we don't have any ATC, what I might do is attempt to trying to see how we could. This is a bad way to be coming in, because it would be really hard to come into anywhere in here and make this turn. I guess we could hop in a left-hand kind of left-hand holding pattern and come on down, or like I just don't know why they don't let you come straight down here to the KK-820 at 2,300 feet. I mean, there's got to be a reason. There's got to be a reason. So, you know what? I think what we'll try to plan on doing is this. Let's... Because I'm not going to fly this whole approach here if we don't have to. Let's plan on going to the ZK NDB, which is right here. And from the ZK NDB, let's plan on just flying a right-hand hold back around to intercept here at our 5.5 DME. We need to be there, India, Kilo, India. We need to be at 2,300 feet. We need to be at 2960 at the ZK NDB. So let's see if we can get that plugged in there. Hey, Chavez. How are you, man? Let's see if we can get that put in there for now. And then if we do get some ATC and they can tell us otherwise, then I'm all for it. I'll fly whatever they'd like us to fly. But I think that's probably a good compromise. Now, when we get there, yeah, maybe we'll find out why they have us do it that way. But we're going to come in here. So we're not on a star. So I guess that's the other thing. Oh, this is Belgrade. Sorry. Let's go to here. We are not on a star. I wonder if there's a star. All right, let's do this. Let's back up a little bit. We got some time. Let's look and see if there's a star that makes sense. Oh, I'm seeing the SLV 2 Papa. That might take us right where we need to be. SLV 2 Papa. What would that be? SLV 2 Papa. If I add that to the route. Oh my. Oh my. That takes us. So that takes us right to. That takes us right to our. And it takes us to the airport. Alright, let's look at it. Let's look at it more closely here. This is the Slovica 2 Papa. Alright, what does it do? See, I think... Alright, so disregard. I think this here is the additional...
I feel
like this takes us straight on in. Runway 8, which is what we need. Yep, that's fine.
Flight level 40, Napolevola 761.
And we're asked to be down at 7,600. Yeah, see, I think it takes us right in here to the ZK. I think it takes us right in here and on in, right? So if I did this, let's pull this up and see what it looks like. Might have to get rid of a couple of waypoints to do this. It's the let's add you. Okay, it's added. So 2 Papa runway 8, ILS runway 8 from
764, taxi hold on point 25, India Delta en route.
India Delta Golf holding point 25.
From I think we from ZK1. Oh boy. KK820. Where's KK820? That's out here. That's the one we want. KK820 transition would take us. That would take us from SLV right to where we want to be and on in. That's the one I think that makes the most sense. All right. That's in. That's activated. Now we'll take a peek here and see just how that actually looks. in terms of our altitudes and all that good stuff. So Rommel, in fact, I'm going to do this. Let's go to the plan page, and let's just step
Apollo 7621,
right here.
if you can expedite.
So SLV.
Level at Arctic.
And let's zoom in a little bit. SLV. Then we go to KED Kebub. Oh man, this thing is such a mess now. Oh my lord. It is such a mess now. SLV Kebub, then CY. Yeah, see, it's still wanting to take me out here and then back, which I don't want to do. So I think all this stuff, I think I can get rid of this. I think this is the stuff I can get rid of. Okay.
Good evening.
So it might not be totally correct, but I'm going to get rid of everything between SLV and Kilo 820. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of extra stuff there. All right, so we're going to go here. Kilo 820 to there, and then now let's step this guy through. Yeah, that takes us right to the end of the runway and on in. That may not be the perfectly correct way to do it, but from my standpoint, it makes the most sense. It's the most direct way path. We don't have a ton of traffic. I don't believe we have terrain to worry about. So that is what we're going to do. And then I'm also going to take out a couple of other waypoints here. We're not going to do BRP. We're not going to do CY. And we're not going to do KK. There we go.
040.
Better.
Be level at Arctic. If you are not able, no worries.
No problem. We heard that we can try the 040 but on start by fly level 040. Just
Roger.
Okay.
We're ready to clear. Start on this side.
I'm okay with that. Now,
From 648, backtrack and line up to runway 25.
I need to be down to
Backtrack and line up to
2,300
5.
feet. That's the other thing I guess I need to check here. Is, am I going to be down at 2,300? Yeah, so it's a little bit of a... Okay, so this is a little bit of a drop. At 2 miles, they're wanting me to lose... no, that's not right. 27 miles, they're wanting me to lose 8,000 feet. So 8 times 3 is 24. That should be fine.
Contact
I approve of this route adjustment.
Clear for the RNP 32 via Arctic. Radar service terminated. Contact Yash Tower on 19.55. Bye bye.
And that'll take our, again, that'll take our flight time down a little bit, which saves fuel. Everybody's a winner. Win, win, win.
1 second. Turkish 816, there is no ATC, monitor advisory, 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, have a fantastic evening. Thanks for the ATC, Turkish 816.
See you.
Yep. All right. Oh, 2280. Wait, why didn't that switch over? What's going on here? Okay, having some trouble. Sometimes what I mess with, yeah, so sometimes what happens to me, so when I'm kind of in a little bit of a hurry and I don't want to look down, what I've been doing is, you know, you can come over here, you can right click on this and you can tune it this way. It saves you a few clicks. Plus it kind of helps with fingers will get a little bit older and crankier. But when I do that, it sometimes doesn't like it when I jump back here. I actually have to like tune something new in and swap the frequencies for that to actually work again. So just kind of a little thing, no big deal. All right, how are we doing? We're going to be getting on top of drop here pretty soon. It's yeah, we're within, a little over 100 miles there, and we'll start heading down. Do we need to do any kind of a descent checklist here? Let's check the recall. We're a little far out probably to start this. Okay, that's good. We've checked our notes. We're going to say auto brake 2. We're going to set our landing data. I'll go flaps 30 on the approach. So 143. And minimums to runway 8 are 207. Okay. Whoops, wait, what am I doing? This isn't an Airbus. What am I doing? Minimums have to get set over here. 207. Spin that down. Spin it down. Oops, I went too far. Dang it. I always do that. I always do that. 207. Oh, I don't know what is going on. I'm sorry about those little staticky pauses and stuff. I just have no idea. I don't know if it's the airplane, the location, the what, but it's a pain in the butt. All right, so that's good there. There is VREFs and minimum, and the approach briefing is complete. We will be, when we get on the ground, we will be hanging a left, and this is going to be quite a taxi, you guys. Oh, maybe not. We might be right where we need to be. This is a fairly short runway, by the way. 7,500 feet. Elevation's 558. So, like I say, this is an international airport, but it's not the main airport here in Kyiv. Zuliani is where we're heading, as opposed to the one that's right across the river there, which is Borispil. But I thought this one, well, one of the reasons I went with this one is because that had freeware scenery, and the other one has a nice scenery, but it's payware, and I'm a little short on funds right now, so I'm holding off on that. I mean, we kind of do need like a bit of a hub to fly over here because we don't have one, but still on the fence about if I'm going to grab this one or not. It's only $10. That's one thing that does, help, but yeah. This is cool. First time ever on stream into the Ukraine, and first time on stream into Kyiv. Sorry, I was a little late. I should have started. If I maybe started about an hour earlier, I might have been able to pick up that event. But I thought they'd be going for, maybe I'm wrong. I thought they'd be going for 3 or 4 hours. But nope, they advertised it. They said 1900 to 2100 Zulu, so they covered it for a couple of hours, and I just missed the window. I didn't see the ending time there. They do this on Saturday, though, if you guys are curious. This is the field LVIV, which is it's Uniform Kilo. What is the scenery? It's a UKLL, and again, they have a nice little contrail scenery here. I think it looks pretty good, but yeah, $10 US, can't beat that. Nice details. That looks really great. You know, it looks like their gates actually work and they don't pierce the fuselage, which that's worth the $10 right there, right? Crazy how much detail they're putting inside the airfields these days. That looks pretty cool. Don't know where that's at. Kind of like maybe right over here somewhere, but yeah, I mean, if we, if we could figure out how to actually get here on time, it might be kind of fun to have a, to have a little hub over here. All right, let's come in. We're gonna be heading down to, did I say 2300? Gotta make it down to 2300. Yep, 2300 at Kilo 820, 2300 and above. So, yeah, we'll work our way down there and should be good. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. Welcome. Happy Saturday. This is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Thank you for being here. It's flight 1 of 2. We're going to be heading out to the west coast of the U.S. to fly in the newly updated Learjet when we're all done here. And I say west coast of the U.S. It kind of depends on, almost hate to say it, depends on if the ATC is still there. And if it's not still there, then we'll find someplace else to fly. Nope, it's still looking good. But, yeah, I want to get in that sucker, fly around a little bit, and and then we'll kind of see from there what we feel like. My wife is a little under the weather, so I'm kind of thinking I'll be, maybe she's crashed out taking a nap right now. Kind of thinking I might be having to take care of her a little bit tonight, so maybe it won't be a super long stream, but she might also tell me, yeah, do what you want. She's kind of in that just lay around and watch TV mode anyway, so you know what I mean. But anyway, we'll have to play that by ear after that Learjet stream. And yeah, we'll see. We've got the TBM 850 to fly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we go out, update X-Plane, and test out the A330. I'm up for whatever. Usually I don't flop back and forth between sims, but I can be convinced. Although installing X-Plane 12.3 beta is not exactly the most gripping content in the world. I get that also. trying to see if I can get a weather report here. I don't really see. There's something north. It's reporting QNH of 1025. My I don't know. Just don't have a lot of weather information for this part of the world right now. So 1022, 1023, 1025. That's kind of what I'm seeing around 1022. Yeah, so we'll probably set it in there somewhere. I think the weather is, you know, fairly good here, clear, you can see. So even if we're off a few hundred feet on our altimeter, we should be able to make adjustments based on, you know, visually what we see. I think we even lost our. I was going to pop over and give you some ATC chatter, but I think we even lost our guy. Yeah, we're a long way from any ATC right now. Oh, we got Warsaw. Let's listen to Warsaw. They're on 25,450. Or can we? Maybe we are not able to. Okay, maybe we can't do this, you guys. Boy, I don't know. Nothing's turning on my comm too. Okay. I kind of seem to remember this being an issue. Like it does not have the ability to monitor comm too. Let me get my crack research team on it here. I'm gonna pull up my crack research team here. If I could spell. Let's see what our crack research team. Yes, works a little differently. Okay, open the audio panel. Look for the section with Mike. Yep. On the ACP. Press VHS COM 2, receive, not the mic. Alright. Open the audio control panel. Okay. Are they talking about something within our FMC? Surely they're not. But this going down here is not opening the, or on the, sorry. No, open the audio control panel. All right, let's do this. I love playing dumb with ChatGPT. I can almost hear ChatGPT rolling its digital eyes at me. Or how do I open the ACP? That's the step I don't know. Yeah, okay, look down. Identify it. Yeah, so it's not opening anything. Why, I don't like that. Okay, so we should be able to go down, push VHF2 to in the receive column, and the light will illuminate, show that we're monitoring. Okay, let's try that. I think I tried that already. All right, here we are. So we want VHF2. Left, center, right. That's what I see. I don't see VHF2. Am I blind? I could be. VHF2 COM2. Push the radio knob so it turns green. Yep, so we got that already. So that's, I think I tried this already though. Welcome in, by the way, Ray. But that's not giving me, that's giving me the ability to listen to COM1 and talk to COM1, but that's not doing anything from a COM2. Tap the mic pad above this guy here. Okay, yeah, that's still not. And again, I don't want to I don't want to talk to COM2. I just want to listen. I've got that set there. Could I? What happens if I go there and there? No, that's not doing anything for me. The radio on the right is, yeah, it's on VHF right. So do I want to put this on VHF left also? No, I didn't want to do that. Well, maybe I did. Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's for center. So I need that. Ah, there we go. Hey, now we can listen to Warsaw. Hey, all right. Welcome to the show, Rayuda. Way to come in and make an immediate positive contribution. Thank you so much. That makes perfect sense. So in theory, could I go over here? Yes, I could.
Bravo.
That's VHF R. Yes. Pew, pew, pew. Now my mic is not activated.
10.
Now hold on, sir. Hold on, good sir. Yep, my mic is still transmitting here. I know you're supposed to, and this has been, I don't know if this is a sim-ism or if this is a result of my binding. I know you're supposed to have that on to be able to talk, but anyway. But yeah, I get that. So, cool. Nice. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for helping. All right. Anyway, we're on our way down, which is also good.
7 Alpha Foxtrot behind landing.
And let me check my NAVRAD. Let's just make sure, excuse me, that we have everything in that we're supposed to. We are expecting the ILS runway 8. And we need 111.7. Yep, and 079. Yep. Yes and yes.
Advisory 1 to do the small Lincoln, dziękuję, dobrej nocy, 661.
Cześć.
Okay, that's
With 1267, standby,
That's
break
good.
right, edge 852, wind is 260 knot, runway.
hopefully we'll be able to get her shut down and in time. And if not, I guess we'll apply that little holding
With
pattern there.
3425, continue present heading for descending. Descend 4000.
So tap the one above VHF left. Yeah, so that's what you're. Yeah, then if I want to talk on.
Clear to 2.
Yeah, if I want to talk on this one.
By planet route, departure 26,
Right.
for Mike, initial 6000 for
And
1000.
let me pull that back over. Yep, 100%. Now that's the one I transmit on. Yep.
1267, read that correct. Push and start approved for taxi.
Very good. Very good. It works now because PMDG enabled the left by default. Ah, okay, yeah. That's kind of trying to idiot-proof it for people like me. That's good. That's good. They thought of everything.
Jasne, możecie na 11.
Welcome in, Ray.
Top Sky 12 kilo, descent level 110.
Descending 110, doctor.
Then 6 for uniform Quebec. Clear clock the 6 uniform, expect ILS Yankee approach runway 33, when ready direct Whiskey Alpha 533.
Clear clock the 6 uniform.
I need to add that to my...
ILS Yankee 33.
All right, Ray. Thanks for stopping by. Comes in, does tech support, gets out, man. He's like the George Costanza of tech support. Take care, buddy.
Runway 7 Alpha Foxtrot, sorry for delay, wind is 2803 knots, runway 25, clear for takeoff, report airborne.
Runway 25, clear to takeoff, report airborne, Ryan 7 Alpha Foxtrot.
Is that not what's great about
Delta,
flight
behind
sim?
departing traffic, colleague company line up to 5 and
People will
behind.
just come in,
Behind the passing traffic line.
and who knows? That guy, he may be a 777 captain, for all I know. Freely giving out information, helping some poor schlep like me.
With Malta 968, push and
Gotta
start
love it,
to
man.
fighting
Gotta love it.
QNH 1025. MX 385, WJ Warszawa identified,
for my
cleared Leno 575.
four-legged friends to have
runway
their
26,
evening meal.
when ready,
I
descent
didn't
level
realize.
120.
And I'm just about out of. Well, I am. I'm out of
Runway
gold
6
juice.
for Uniform Quebec, when ready, descent level 150.
When ready, descend level 150, and 6 for Uniform Quebec.
Couple of little airports over here, it looks like, on my map. This is similar to the one we're going into. It kind of has the same kind of configuration, like a little triangular, almost like an ex-military field or something. But it doesn't have the three triangles per se, but like the taxiways are kind of that way. I don't know, maybe they used to be. Remember how all those World War II fields, they always had the three, the triangle configuration. You're going to hear my dog going nuts in the background because I think someone's upstairs preparing his his meal, and he gets quite excited. For those of you that are wondering.
flight level 100 meters per second.
The little dude he's just pure excitement, man. Pure energy. All right, SLV coming up, 10,000. We're looking good there. We're going to set, what did we decide? It was like 1022 or so. And that's sort of the average of those weather stations that are in the area. So it's probably not exactly where we need to be, but it's going to be close enough. All right, get these on a little bit early as well, but that's okay because I just always forget stuff. So altimeter set, and speed brake is armed. We'll wait for the landing gear here when we need it. And yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. This is Giuliani traffic. Yeah. We'll be at SLV, we'll be about 36 miles out, so I'll make that first call kind of at that point. I don't think there's anybody in here. I haven't seen anybody on Elevate X, but since I did just have an event in here, you know, you can always get that residual traffic, so we'll make our calls. FMC message. Drag required. I knew it as soon as I set the arm the speed brakes. I knew it was going to happen. That's all right. We'll toss the boards out here for a minute. I do like in the PMDG how you can set like variable amounts of speed brake. That's pretty cool. We'll throw it all out though because we are getting close to 10,000 and we're doing 300 knots, so we'll try to get slowed down here. It's probably a good thing. That'll help us get down where we need to be because we got to drop another 7,000 here in 20-ish miles. All right, there's going to come off of the standard. That's good. All right, got you there. Got you. We are slightly above the vertical path right now, but we're catching up, it looks like. So that's good. Thank goodness. Whew. Okay, I'll take him here in a minute. Giuliani traffic, Turkish 816 is 30 miles west of the field, descending 10,400. We are inbound, runway 8. Giuliani traffic. All right, awesome. Awesome, awesome. I'm going to go ahead and not listen to Warsaw Control just so I don't get confused, because I'm easily confused in my advanced years. Turning, looking great. Again, we want 143, so you're looking for 148 on the airspeed. I'm going to bring the speed brake off and we will try to rearm it if we can. There we go. I'm going to I think I'm going to go manual speed here. Yeah, why not? Let's just try to slow it all the way down to 210 for now. 1200, is that going to get us there? Nope, not quite. Let's bump it to 15. And I can put flaps 5 out because I'm below 250. That'll help a little bit as well. Yeah, I can put another notch out if I get below 230. Yeah, so we're going to be pretty close. We're going to be pretty darn close there. Yeah, we're speeding up ever so slightly. Flaps are out. Yeah, 245 is flap speed here, isn't it? All right, I think we're recovering ever so slowly, but we're getting there. Ding dong. The flight deck crew saying they're ready to rock and roll. I believe I see. No, I thought I saw the field over here, but that's not it. We're still a little ways out, I guess, aren't we? Okay, we're doing pretty good now. Descent profile is looking better, so let's nudge back just a little bit. So see if we can get that airspeed down closer to 210. If I have to, I'll just toss landing gear out. But I'd love to be a heck of a lot slower than I am right now. I may have to go speed brakes again. I think I will, actually. It's not great practice, I know, to have the speed brakes out and the flaps out. I know that's not good, but I'm not managing this descent very well. Below 230. Let's go flaps 15. Get this back up. Every time I arm it, that's when I overspeed. But there we go. Now we're getting there. Now we're cooking with butter. Where are you, airport? I know you're out here somewhere. Is that our boy right there, maybe? Maybe, baby. On the approach. Zuliani traffic, Turkish 816 is approximately 10 miles now from the field, descending 5,500 feet, inbound ILS, runway 8. Zuliani traffic. Okay, there's 210. I can be happy with that until we intercept, and then we can slow it down the rest of the way. Alright, check it out. Again, first time on stream into the Ukraine. Hopefully we can make a halfway decent landing here. Call it 150. Let's slow to 180 for now. When we grab Kilo 820, we'll be about 5 miles from 6 miles from the field, so that'll be pretty good. 180 at 6, and then we can reduce to our final speed.
2,500.
Get configured and all that good stuff. Alright, there's glide slope. I don't see a localizer quite yet. I I think that's our runway right there. Okay, we're leveling. Beautiful. So there's our altitude capture. And we've got the... may have a localizer coming in. Yeah, I think we do have a localizer coming in there. That's good. There's 180. Turning final. Zuliani traffic, Turkish 816 is established. Runway 8. Zuliani traffic. Okay, looks good. The runway in sight. We've got a glide slope, we've got a localizer. I think we're doing good. Comes the glide. I'm going to go ahead and spin down to 150 here. Gear coming out. We're about 5.5 here, so we can work to get configured. There's flaps 20. Sorry, flaps 30, and that is our nope, flaps 20. Sorry, we're gonna go flaps 30, aren't we, for landing? 25 and 30. Speeds at 150. We're configured. Maybe a smidgen early, but it's all right. Take a look at Kiev out there. Cody, I hear you, bud. He's got to use the little puppy dog's room here. So I'll take him in a minute. Alright, we're going to fly. Try to see if we can not mess it up. Getting a little slow. There we go. I'd like about 150. That looks good. That'd be perfect right there. Got a little high there when I powered up, but we can recover.
Sync rate. 300.
All over the place here.
200. Sync rate.
All right.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Bit long, but I think we're going to be all right. Reversers. Green. We'll be down at the end here. Oh boy, we're going to be close. We are going to be close. No, no, no. We're going to go off-roading, guys. Yeah, we, oops. Runway was made. That's right, Chavez. It was made and then some. Alright. Can we off-road it here? Oh boy, let's take a look. Yeah. Yep. I knew that was going to be a tight one because it was only 7,500 feet. But I felt like we were on it close enough, but I just ended up floating it a little bit, and that's, well, you see the results. Ah, doggone it. Well, I guess you know what that means. We'll just have to come back and try it again. That's all we have to it. We're gonna have to come back and do a little redemption stream. Just a little float. Yeah, on a 7,000 foot runway. It does not take much, that's for sure. All right, let's clean up. We'll go in here and find a spot to park. And call it good. We'll get the APU going here in just a second as well. We'll try to do all the things that we need to do. Off, 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 off. I don't even really need any taxi lighting right now, do I? Well, I don't think it probably does, Chavez. I think the other one does, but I don't think this one does. This to me has like it's got this museum here, which is kind of cool that they've actually modeled it. They put a bunch of static aircraft in, so this is like a little military museum. But I would say with a 7,000 foot runway, yeah, I don't think a 777 is exactly a regular occurrence here. That said, if I had a bit more skill, it would have been okay. That's kind of cool though, all those aircraft that they've modeled. That's pretty cool. But you can tell by the size of the taxiway and all that stuff, right? Like, yeah, I would say so. I would say that'd be much more appropriate. Yeah. But, you know, that's okay. It's still fun to do. Oh, jeez, I left the APU on. How about that for a pro move? All that fuel I saved, I actually didn't because the APU was was still on this whole time. All right, auto brake off, and auto throttle was disconnected. That's good. And we're just going to come up here to the terminal and find a spot to park. Call it good. Make our switcheroo. Pretty cool. Maybe we'll do a quick tour of the field here and see what airplanes they've modeled. Let's get over here to the terminal. This looks like a nice terminal. This is what grabbed me about this field, was the terminal. Yeah, you can look at the size of the parking spots here. You can tell we're a little out of our weight category here, probably. Yeah, let's go take a look. Let me just pull in here and get out of the way. We'll go wander around a little bit. Work. Let's set the brakes. Oh gosh, dang it. Let's click on the menu, and then let's do cutoff. Like I say, we have the APU going already, so you know. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, and we can go run around a little bit here. Let's go check it out and see what they have come up with. All right, I need to reset my camera view here. I think I have a key for that, but I don't remember exactly. All right, so let's head over here and see what they've done. Like, again, this is just a little freeware, so kind of cool. But yeah, that's nice. Nothing crazy. A couple of them here. Awesome. That looks like it'd be fun to fly. Right there with those engines up high. There you go. There's kind of a little bit of like an ATR looking thing here. Anatov 26. Got some passenger aircraft over here. What do we got over here? This is nice. These aren't default models either, right? Like these have to be made. This is beautiful. That's awesome. Let's come over here to the boneyard. This would be, how much fun would it be to walk around this little area here, huh? We'll do our own little virtual walk. Oh, got helicopters. Look at that. Look at that. That's way cool. Wish I was better with my drone cam for you guys here. Oh, look at this guy. Holy cow. One of those early passenger planes. Oh, man. Whoops. Sorry, guys. AN2. What is that on top? The heck is that? Is this something that... Is this like a Ram air turbine or something? What is that? Chavez? Do you know what that is? Is that crazy? Look at this little tri-jet. This little Fokker or something. Comms maybe. Okay. Look at this little guy. What the heck is this? The RK-40. Nice. Nice. Oh, hey, wait a second. Hold on. Do we actually have info? Holy hell. Can you zoom this? Let me slow my drone speed down here. And let me see if I can get in and oh, I took it down to 0. I didn't mean to do that. Wow. How cool is that? Like they have the information on all these planes here. Wow. All right, let's see. Do they have anything on our boy here? Let's see. What is this sucker? The Yak 40 regional passenger plane. Oh man, I tell you what, I think I could come back here and spend some time just walking around. This is really cool. What do we got here? This was the Anatol AN2, yeah. Man. This person did some work, didn't they? Wow. This person did some serious work. All right, we'll keep it going. The walking tour. Hey, what's up, Agent Presta? We're checking out this little freeware scenery that has all this information. Here's another AN2. They've just modeled all these cool planes, and now we're just kind of walking around like we would. This is nice. This is neat. All right, let's come over here to a couple of these big heavies, and then we'll call it good. I'm digging this. All right, I'm digging this. This is a little bigger, obviously bigger passenger plane, but they have all of these suckers have little placards in front of them that you can like read about. The AH-8. And here's all in Cyrillic. Oh, look at this 4-engine guy. What is this? What is this guy? The Ilyushin 18A, long-haul passenger aircraft. First Soviet turboprop. Yep. Wow. That's cool. And we got a bunch of just military jets over here as well. Oh, really? Hey, Bruck Pilot, what's up? How much fun would one of these guys be in the sim? Right here. Oh my goodness. Old 62, right? Ilyushin 62. 4-engine beast. Oh man, how much fun would that? Oh, that would be so. Wow. Yeah. That's cool. Well, whoever, I'm sorry, I wish I had the maker of this, but if you do a search for uniform kilo kilo kilo, you will find this, you'll find this scenery out on flightsim.to, and if for no other reason than learning about each one of these suckers, like, I think it's worth a temporary download if nothing else. Do we not have information about this cargo beast here? Look at that sucker. Oh, there it is. Hold on. This will be our last one, guys, and then we'll go fly that Learjet. What have we got here? Ukrainian Cargo Airway. Ilyushin 76. Most powerful military transport airplane in the Ukrainian Air Force. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Wow. Pretty awesome. Pretty dang awesome. Kind of a neat little place here. You could, and there's a bunch more over there you could look at even. Holy cow. Really cool. Be a cool place to go visit in real life when everything settles down over there. All right, well, other than the landing, that was pretty fun. The landing, not so good, but I'm going to do a quick swap of aircraft. So give me a second. I'm also going to take my dog out to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in just a little bit.
Thanks for watching my papa.
That's the wrong screen. Sorry about that. This is the one we need. Learjet. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, back to business here, and welcome back. Thank you for coming back, by the way. And if you're just joining, hello. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Flying the VATSIM Learjet, newly updated Learjet, and we're just kind of winging this one. We're putting together a little something based on available ATC, and I am flying from a place that I don't normally fly out of. This is West Cooley Regional. So I'm building the flight plan as we go here. CYCG, and let's see, we've got some coverage down here in the States, not too far below, but we've got Spokane. How far is it to Spokane? KGE, that's only about 20 minutes. That'd be an okay flight, I think. A little short, honestly. Portland is rocking and rolling. Seattle's rocking and rolling. What if we went? How about this? You know what? Let's go. Oh, yeah, let's go down to Eugene. Both of these. There's some pretty gnarly weather in both of these spots. So let me real quick crank up a flight plan here, and I'll share that out, and we'll get going. So let's see here, November 11816, that's us. And we are, again, Charlie, Yankee, Charlie, Golf. To Kilo, Echo, Uniform, Golf. It's the Lear 35 Alpha. We'll do pounds. Thank you very much. Generate the flight. I'm thinking looks like about an hour 20 or so ish. Hour and 18. That's just right. That will be just right. Let me copy that. And here is the route again. If you want to fly along, you're welcome to. How about those tip tanks? Yeah, you could rent those out as like an Airbnb, I think, couldn't you? This is such a fun plane. And the Lear 25 is coming out here pretty soon also. And it's like, do I really need that? Probably not, but I'm going to be tempted. I still don't even have the cargo variant of this one, which is also tempting me. Yeah, it's a tough son of a gun, I tell you what. It is for sure. All right, I need to do one more little thing here, and that is update my route in Chatbot. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Imagine it'd be good also to have a checklist for this aeroplane. Oh, goodness gracious. What do you do? There we go. Now I am cranking up the sounds. I turned down the sounds a little bit for the 777, but I'm going to turn them up because Boris has worked his magic, my friends. And I tell you what, it is a wonderfully just a lovely sounding aircraft now. It wasn't bad before, but it's now like just, yeah, it's just really something. All right, almost ready to go here, guys. Sorry, it takes me a minute. All right, I will get that over here in Navigraph. Let's connect to VATSIM. And all right. Lear. Connecto. Beepity beep. Oh yeah. Call sign mismatch. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Alright. This flight plan can be filed. Can it? Or can it? Nope, that's the wrong one. Alright. Let's try one more time here. I had 3 flight plans sitting there. Okay. Yeah, he was, Chavez. Yep, yep. The one thing that he has struggled with, though, which is interesting, I'd kind of forgotten about, you know, what he was struggling with. One second here, guys. 1 second. All right, yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I just, yeah, I was checking. That was my wife. I think I mentioned before she's not feeling well, so it's kind of been. I've just been monitoring. I think she's okay, but. All right, so you would like some sunset action. All right, R6, you got it, buddy. Let's see how sunsetty we want to make it here.
Fixie!
Hello, good fixins. All right, how about we do something like that? For like, yeah. Let's go about, yeah, right there. That's good. That way we'll catch a little bit of scenery on the way out, and then we'll get into the darker stuff. How are you, Brett? Welcome, welcome. Ombudsman of the sky. I don't know what that means, but welcome. Why do I have this? Resume. Okay, let's get back in. Let's get to business here. We've been messing around too much. All right, so I've got the flight plan filed. I have suddenly. Oh my gosh. Suddenly, I think we have no ATC. Oh no, I take that back. We just don't have an ATC where we were. We had Vancouver, but they went away. So that's okay though, because we'll have Seattle. So, flight plan is filed. Let's make sure that I know what's going on here with the things and the stuff. And wow, okay. I need people. I need some people. Payload. I don't know if that makes me like have people visible. I'm trying to remember. If it makes them visible, no, okay, we're good. Sweet. And then let's go to the payload. My simulation brief says that I should have about 3,096 pounds of fuel. I'm a smidgen underneath what I need to be, so let's just do some fuselage fuel. That'll work. And yes, looks like it kept us in the CG. Excellent. I better check, do I have covers and everything removed? Yep, those are all off, and off. Okay, putting you to bed. Let's do it. Let's do it here. So, emergency battery can come on. Bat 1 and 2. Inverters. Very good, very good. No ATC, so I will just punch in our flight plan as it is. Off of 3-3. Thank you very much, Ray, for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, our Chavez, I missed what you were talking about there. So, I don't know. If the 74, oh, there it is. It's Fixie. If the 747 is the queen, what's the Lear? I don't know what the Lear is. It's a great question. All right, what's
Pause. System
Nanny?
test okay.
Where's cute Nanny? So we said, what did I say? Charlie, Fox, Romeo, Charlie, Romeo. Okay, Koi. And then from there, we're going to grab an airway, Juliet 505, down to Seattle. Buzz over top of SeaTac, and then from Seattle, we're going to grab another airway. It's the Juliet 70. And, oh, we got a couple choices here. All right. The Juliet 70 to Elma. Beautiful. And then, Elma, we join the Quebec 1 to Ektof. Sweet. And then we're there, dude. Eugene. Malin Sweet. Very good. This should, by the by. Did I get an auto ATC for this? Nope. Gonna do that in Canada, I guess. But I don't want to go to Quebec. I'm trying to go to... So, we'll just... I don't know. 1707 would be just fine, I guess. But we'll put this there for now. We'll go to the flight plan. We'll go to here. We'll get some info. Let's get some weather. Looks like we need, it's 350 at 6. Okay, so we're going off the right runway. Runway 6. 2987. Yes, indeed. And for us, we need the frequency. Radio, multicom. Is this, what? Uh-oh. What's the one I need up here for... What's the equivalent for CTAF for these yahoos? I don't even know. Not sure. All right. Well, we'll change that if we need to. We will. We will. So, wait, what did I? Oh, 3-3. Duh. Runway 6 is where we're going for 1-6 into Eugene. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, beautiful. So it's a taxi. We're going to taxi. Looks like we might have to do a little back taxi. Yeah, we got a little bit of a taxiway down here, but then we're going to have to backtrack slightly. Okay, cool. Let's get the engines started. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. Okay, fuel computers are on. Batteries on, inverters, hydraulics need to also come on here. Listen to those sounds. I should have had the nav lights on already. That's a bad job on my part. Beacons. Sweet, here we go. Enjoy. I don't think I had him in idle cut. Oh, jeez. No, I didn't. Oops. Oh, that sounds so good. So good. Thank you, Boris. Travis, that makes the most sense, I guess. I see it listed a couple times on the taxi chart. I'm gonna go with it. I think you're right. I think you're right. Okay, there's a good start, and we can get our windshield heat on. We can get our radio altimeter and our autopilot on. Not 100% sure that I shouldn't have turned the avionics off while I was doing the engine start, but that's neither here nor there. At this point in time, we are essentially we're facing the direction we need to go. We just need to get out of jail here. So yeah, we're gonna try to maneuver our way, and maybe we can taxi down here. Maybe. All right, let's get the
I'm a legend like the pull on the line. I take back fin and my screamers survive. I toss it down like a homie spits round.
You old vacation-y son of a gun. You, what is up? Hola. Very nice to see you, good sir. I hope you're okay. I loved your description last night of how you had just finished. You're like a lion after the kill, just just laying there. I love it. Good for you, dude. Good for you. That's how it should be. It means you're doing it right. It really does. And let's see. Le Pito is a no just yet. Radio avionics, all that's good. Transponder code set, flaps set, trim set, steer lock. We're gonna got your steer lock right here, buddy. He's still vacationing, which the fact that he's checking in, man, I'm honored. I'm honored. I figured your bride would be having you out on the town. But oh, you're starting the cruise tomorrow. Sweet. Man, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy. I know how hard you work, and definitely deserve it, bro. Good for you. Taxiing in the beautiful Learjet with the new sounds. So nice. Amazing. I keep asking my boss when and not the 7.6. They're all about the 777. Oh, wait a second. I can't get out there. Oh, this is not good. This plane is not built to taxi over the junk. So, actually, I looked it up, though, Good Fixins, and FedEx does have a pilot training program. They do. They do, my friend. The caveat is you must first have you have to get your pilot's license on your own. They won't help you with that. What? Okay, I'm having some problems here. I don't know how to get out of the. Do I have to get out by going the other way? What kind of crazy Canadian thing is that? Huh? Alright, well, you know what, guys? Yeah, buddy, if I was 26 and not 56, I'd be on that. Be on that sucker. But no, that's the running joke, Good Fixins, as I've been completing all my training modules. I'm like, all right, so when do I get to the module that teaches me how to fly the 777? And we laugh and laugh, and anyway, all right, don't break the plane, don't break the plane, don't break the plane, don't break the plane, don't break the plane. There you go. Don't strike the tip tanks. Okay. No, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. The first joke I made with him, I said, hey, when do you teach me how to fly the MD-11? He's like, MD-11, nothing. You're going straight to the 777. Oh, that would be awesome, Boozy. That would be awesome. All right, well, yeah. Let's make a call and let's get going. Castlegar traffic Lear 11816 on the backtrack, runway 33, Castlegar. Let us do it. All right, Chavez. I'll be here, man. So we're climbing, and or we're immediately turning to the west and then to the south because of terrain, and we're climbing like a Learjet. Oh, I need to set my altitude. I need to just be quiet so you guys can hear these sounds. Let's get turned around here. Gotta spin this guy all the way around to 40,000. We're just gonna get up and get going. Tight for second here. 39, 40,000 set. Okay, real quick check here. Flaps, trim. Landing lights. Stall warning can come. The heat can come on. Pitot heat can come on. Everything else there is good. Strobes and recogs can come on. Going to be looking at, oh boy, 92.2 for the N1 reminder. No 7-4 today, no, but I tell you what, Boozy, I am considering hopping off after I'm done here and going to the beta and messing around a little bit with X-Plane 12. I'm the last guy to install the beta. I get some weird crackling noises in MSFS too. I hope this bad boy holds up. Okay, that's all good there. Uh-oh, my wife is texting me here. Cool. She's not been feeling good, but she's making herself a little Wendy's run. But you'll be the last. Okay. I was telling the guys earlier today that it kind of in a goofy, weird way, I want to try that stinking A330 again. I just want to see how far it's come since I first flew it when they first did the X-Plane 12. Yeah, I think it was right away I flew it, and it was halfway fun, but it just was a little rough around the edges. And so I'm just curious to see how far that one's come. I am interested in grabbing the Zebo also, and then also trying to fly the Citation X again with this new weather radar. All right, so we're hazy. We're getting towards sunset because that's what R6 Chavez requested, which is cool with me. And do I have my frame rate limited? Are you talking about in this sim or just overall? I think my OBS is I think I have it pegged at 30. If that's what you're asking. All right, here we go. Where am I? I need to make a call. Radio call. Castlegar traffic, Lear 816 is departing runway 33. Will be a left-hand turnout southbound Castlegar. All right, and I am looking for about a $120 here, you guys. All right, let's go, baby. Listen to these sounds, y'all. Airspeed's alive. Center lines are crooked. 10 and rotate. Positive rate. Gear coming up. Mountain checked.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead.
Betty.
Pull up.
Quiet. Turning. Want to give you an outside view? We can't get too complacent here. We got to kind of get the heck out of the valley. Okay, doing okay, looking good, looking good. Castlegar, don't disappoint, buddy. Love this place. Boom, zoomy, zoom, zoom. Oh my gosh, my wife is killing me here. What's up? Now we're up and at 'em. Moving, rolling, rocking and rolling. Speed looks good. Let's get the nose down though a little bit so I can retract the flaps. And then we'll get on course here. Yeah, look at all that. That's wildfire haze right there is what that is. Alright, bringing the flaps up. Just hand flying. Oh, it is so good. Boozy, you know what I was going to also tell you? I know you were kind of on the fence with that TBM 850. I do think that plane is worth it for sure. I think you would like it. It is. It's a perfect combination of digital and analog, but it just is so. It's a simple, relatively simple plane to fly. So it's kind of like the Airbus of turboprops, man. But it is the update that they did for 24. It is so just absolutely buttery smooth. Oh man, oh man. It's really something. Well, I know you don't like the Aerostar because of the looks of it, and I get that. That's legit. But if you're, I guess all I'm saying is I don't want to spend your money because we all love doing that. But yeah, if you're on the fence with that sucker, man, don't be. That's a great pickup. Okay, we're there. No, I meant to go direct to. I know, yeah, and the yeah. I get that. Activate that. All right, there we go. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Navi. Let's VS. Let's engage O. And we'll do this. Wouldn't that be amazing? Good fixins. I would love that. I honestly, and Boozy and I talked about this. Is we would love that that Skylane, and that 182 Skylane would be awesome. Get your flaps up, man. What are you guys? What are you doing back here, man? Gotta be looking outside. Look at this terrain. Yeah, look at this terrain. You're thinking about that Seneca? In which sim? Because there's the one that Jeffrey has been working on, an X-plane, I know. And then there's I think the one in. Can you guys hear that sound going pop, 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 on and off? Can you hear that? I should have done a reboot. X-Wing 12. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that. I should have just done I should have done a restart before I started my stream. I had things going this morning, and you know how it is. It's like, whoa! What happened there? Suddenly, I'm pitching up like the son of a gun. Hold on here. All right, let's get the nose down, shall we? Boy, that's this is worse than with the 747 for sure. Yeesh, that's ugly. Sorry about that, guys. Is this an SU3 thing? I don't remember having this before. Huh. Alright, we're turning here. Yeah, Boozy, I won't turn down any help. I just haven't had to mess with this. Stand by there, sir. I will I'll try to find my specs. You lost me? Hello, am I still there? Are we on? Okay, alright. Alright, hang on here. I'm trying to find my specifications. It's let's go with the speed climb now. So you're gonna have to work your magic here a little bit, Boozy, because I wasn't able to get the best. Wasn't able to get the best PC, you know. So I'm doing the best I can though with what I have right here. But that'll get you all the specs that you need. And again, like I said, I'll take any help possible because it's, you know, it's not the best in the West. hence my curiosity as to why I'm having any frickin' problems with anything in my sim right now, right? Yeah. So why is my X-Plane ever crashing? Why is my sound on Musfuss ever glitching? Am I right? And I don't have everything turned up to Diana Ross and the Supremes either. I have some things down. I have a lot of it up, yeah. Just because I can, right? Like, at least for another month until that system's obsolete. But so I have a lot of stuff turned up. I shouldn't be getting that. I shouldn't be getting this sound business. There's something going on. Yeah, like that's driving me up the wall. And I can understand, like in MSFS, if there's a little bit of glitchiness going on, like, okay, whatever. But what sets me off is when I have any trouble with anything in X-Plane, because it's literally the PC that Austin tells you to get. Like, if I can't run it with this freaking NASA computer, then what's the point? There's your oh, thank you, Booze. That'll be good. I really appreciate that, man. Yep. Because you're always, I mean, what I've found, and you know this as well as anybody, I'm preaching to the choir, is like with every Windows update, with every graphics card update, with every whatever, like you always have to go in and fine tune, right? But I appreciate that, Boozy. I really do. Yeah, some guys, when they retire, they go and they buy a motorcycle, they buy a Harley, and they go to Sturgis. And yeah, I went a slightly different route. All right, we're doing pretty good, but I don't know if we're going to make 400. I'm going to go to vertical speed mode. And I'm not going to probably push it any higher. We're already almost at 90 on the N1. But I'm just going to try to bring up the VS to about 2,000 for just a little bit. Because we want our speed on the climb to get to 250. And then we want to monitor the Mach hold. Even though this plane does not yet simulate Mach hold. Eventually we'll have it here. And from what I remember reading, the idea is to hold 250 until Mach 0.7, and then you hold Mach 0.7. So you limit your rate so that your monitor. Oh, you know what? And I haven't checked that since I've updated to SU3. I need to go check that also. That's a good point. That's one of those hidden settings, yes, that does make a big difference. But thank you, Boozy. I appreciate that. Hey, I think my Cowboys are going to get a win, man. They're up 31-7. That's a good win. Northern Iowa, you know, that's pretty good. Yeah, now that you mentioned that, Boozy, I wonder if that's not it. I'm wondering if that's not it. All right, so now we're kind of back down, actually a little too low, but I'm going to rearm the indicated. Again, we don't quite, it does have Mach hold, but I don't remember reading that that's, I think it all works as indicated airspeed hold at this point. I'm going to nudge the turbines up to 90 again. I think my wife got home with some Wendy's, so I might have to make a quick run upstairs. Do we have? Oh my goodness, you got to be kidding me! I think Seattle just logged off. Doggone it! All right, well, no wonder they haven't been beeping me. Well, you know what? That's okay too. Chavez. I need to give you a little bit more sunset here, don't I? I didn't move back as far as I thought. So let's take another. What time is it here? Let's go right there. How's that? Is that working? Spend your channel points, man. I want you to be happy. Gonna real quick go grab my my dinner and I'll be right back. Boozy, your controls. Got a little slow there, but not too bad for going up and getting my Wendy's. All right, so here's the deal, guys. I am going to try to scarf down. I have chili. It could be quite an ugly deal, but I am here. I'm going to keep the camera off, though, until I'm done eating. And yeah, I don't know. I might even just give you, now that we're at cruise, I think I'll keep the camera here just so we don't overspeed, because I'll probably have to bring back the power a little bit, but yeah, I'm just going to be stone cold munching, baby. And of course, with my chili, got to have a little something. Cheers. Happy Saturday, everybody. Trying to even find some ATC to listen to, you guys. Man, I tell you what, this joint just shut down. Oh, we do have Portland Approach. All right, let's see what those fools are up to.
Air Force 6, yeah, we're being dispatched to the Columbia. We're going to have to search the Columbia for a sinking ship. We'll maintain altitude at 1,000 feet and should remain outside the center line to it.
Coast Guard 6046, Roger, altimeter 299er tree.
299er, thanks, 6046.
Is that a Coast Guard? Did I hear Coast Guard being dispatched? That's kind of cool. A little chili, some saltine crackers, man. I know. It's getting to be chilly weather. Alright, airspeed's getting right up there to the barber pole, so let's pull back and let's see what 85 on the turbine does. Oh, those engines rolling back. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, that's maybe a little too much. Let's try 86. Kind of more art than science at this point. Just want the little needle to stop moving, Clark.
Learjet 535, contact Portland Tower.
Just hang out right in there somewhere, I'd be happy. Alright, that was good. Oops.
On the first helicopter, it's parking on the ground of the road. Helicopter parking might be by parking for the north.
Learjet 535, full approach.
I was hoping we'd see some volcanic peaks down here. Maybe at some point we will.
Learjet 535, Echo 123.
Helicopter 834 Sierra Foxtrot, full approach. Sorry about the delay. Aircraft type and equipment on board, sir.
Or a Bell for a second, flying golf, deepwater departure north 234, Moscow Romeo, Providence, Portland Medical Office Center.
I'll try to save your ears a little bit. Boy, it is weird to not have an event in the U.S. on a Saturday. I think they're just giving everybody a break, maybe. Looks like there's some ATC down Los Angeles, Albuquerque way, and Boston.
Portland approach. Good evening, United 2196,
that's about it for North
passing
America.
12,700.
There could be some stuff popping up here, though. In a little
That is
bit.
2196, Portland approach, good afternoon, United.
Helicopter 834 Sierra Foxtrot. Departure will be at your own risk from the ramp. Use caution. Wind variable at 4. Wait for takeoff. Excuse me. Wind variable at 4.
Departure at our own risk, departing from north, 834 Sierra Foxtrot.
And 834 Sierra Foxtrot, local altimeter 29905, sir.
905, 834 Sierra Foxtrot. United 2196. So you're to contact 20 miles north of Battleground VOR. Welcome. And United 2196, expect vectors to ILS from 28 right approach.
Expect vectors to 28 left approach for United 2096.
United 2196, expect vectors ILS 28 right approach.
Expect vectors 28 right approach or ILS.
I guess one good thing is it does
Full
kind of
approach,
feel like
good afternoon, and Challenger 4192 for
sound
15,000
snappy,
descending
glitchy
by the crater to arrival.
stuff is
We have information,
sort
come on
of
board.
straighten itself out. That's
November
good.
4192 uniform, port will approach, good afternoon, I did. Welcome.
Alright, back inside. Just got to monitor stuff. It's kind of crazy how fast this plane will get away from you speed-wise, so we'll jump in and out a little bit here. Looks like that power setting, though, is working pretty well.
Challenger 92 uniform, radar contact. 30 miles north
Challenger.
of Battleground VOR, welcome.
Everybody's in the Chally, baby.
Right approach, port 293.
2993, expect vector for ILS for runway 28 right approach, Challenger 92 uniform, thanks.
November 834 Sierra uniform. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight, sir.
You had 3-4 Sierra Foxtrot. Control aircraft data information. Hotel is current Portland, altitude 1399 entry. Coast Guard 6046, contact Portland Tower now 123.775. Coast Guard 6046, contact Tower 123.775. Coast Guard 6046.
Coast Guard 6046, good.
Coast Guard 6046, contact Portland Tower 123.77.
2377, Coast Guard 6046.
Pay attention, Coast Guard.
On approach Pistol 21 would be about 40 miles to the east at 11,500.
Pistol 2-1, Portland approach, good afternoon again. You headed back to Portland?
Okay, forever head out to Portland. We have hotel looking for the overhead break with full stop, 28 left.
Pistol 2-1, roger, make straight and approach from like 28 left.
Like to straight into 8 left as well.
All right, that was good. That's really good.
United 2196 turn, left heading 100 to 719 3000.
Descend maintain 3000, heading 100 for United 2096 turn right.
United 2196, reduce speed 190.
Reduce speed 190 knots for United 2096.
Just about to be over the top.
Do you say left turn heading 100 for United
Seattle
2096?
and
United 2196,
okay,
flying 100.
I think I'm trying to think.
Fly heading 100 for United
Excuse me, what's
2096.
left to do here? I don't think there's much left to do. As soon as we get over Seattle, we start to turn southbound, and then from there things
traffic 2 o'clock,
happen pretty
7
quickly.
miles
So
at 15 altitude, 5,500 east way for
we'll
the
give you a
left
little look-see
side.
here at what we have.
We have the
Where we're
traffic
at,
in sight
what
for
we're
United
doing.
2096.
So
United
this is
2196,
us.
Roger, maintain visual separation
And
from
yeah,
the aircraft.
about the halfway point, I'd say, right now. And again, we start heading down here, and since we're at 40,000 feet, we're going to really have to, you know, descend rather soon, especially if we're landing 1/6 left, which means we are going to be straight into it. So
United 2196, turn right heading
let's look at that,
190,
by the way. ILS 16
Turn right
left.
heading 190 vectors bound for United 2096.
From where would we be coming from here? We had is E-Rave or Shed? No. Easton. What's this? Almost like it's trying to take us down a little too far. Alright, might have to do some adjusting in our flight plan here, but I think what we want is CVO here. ILS 16 left. Yep, CVO transition. Let's add that. And then, so for us, basically what I think I'm going to do is go from E-Rave down. Instead of going to Easton, I'm going to go to
United 2196, 5 miles from Almy, turn right heading 250, maintain 3000 until established cleared ILS 28 right approach.
Cleared ILS 25.
Oh, I think I know why,
right
because we're on
approach, heading 250, maintain 3000 to establish on the
a
local
bit of
exit
a-
for United 2096.
Whistle 21, contact Portland Tower 123.77, good day.
We're on that
2377,
airways. Why? Okay, so
Number 92 uniform, reduce speed, maintain
will we
210 knots,
be able
4
to
left,
do
turn left
here?
heading 100 to
7100 3000,
Elma.
219 uniform.
So I have to take all of this off is what I need to do. Alma, then we'll go E-Rave, and then we'll go down here to CVO. Alright. So we'll take out that Quebec 1 airway. Alright, cool. That'll work. And then let's do that down here now too while we've got it. because, like I say, we're just about ready to turn. So Seattle and Elma is fine, but we're going to take this airway out. Yeah, we'll take that airway out. So we're good. Elma. Good. E-Rave. Yeah, so let's, I think what we have to do is go here, remove airway. Yep. That takes that Quebec 1 out. So then we can go Elma.
92 uniform, maintain 190 knots or less. Turn right, heading, actually, start heading.
E-Rave. We're going to
190 less, knots or less, and we're trying to 92 uniform.
Insert that. Nope, I screwed that up. Let's get that out of there. Let's go to Elma.
United 2196, contact Poland Tower 123.775. Enjoy your landing, sir.
I'm going to add something after.
Contact Poland Tower on 132.775 for United 2996. Thanks for
yep,
ADC
there
today.
we go, and then we'll add
Great job
after
today, sir. The frequency, though, is 123.77.
to CVO.
13.775 for United 2996. Good day.
Yep, that looks good. And then we can go here. We can load a procedure.
Uniform, turn
it's
right,
going to be
heading
the
190.
ILS.
Reading 190,
16 left. And it's going to be from Corvallis. Okay. That should clean it up pretty good, I think. Yep, FIPMA Zunex Eugene. There we go, baby. Just 23 simple steps. How we doing? Anybody awake out there still? What's up? I know these new engine sounds, man. As you get back closer to it, it gets louder. It's lovely. Lovely. Big tip tanks you got there, mate. A lot of big dog you got. I might have to make myself some homemade chili. After having that. Wendy's chili's.
Sir, 4192 uniform. You're 5 miles from Omsi. Turn right, heading 250. Maintain 3000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 28 right approach.
And I'm
Riding 250, maintain 3000.
I'm a bean in chili guy.
Cleared ILS runway 28 right approach.
I like
Challenger
my
92
beans and my chili. I know that's a big debate, but I do like my beans and my chili. Yeah, really, there's like, is there a bad way to eat chili? I mean, if we're being honest. Chavez, I tried to give us some, it's almost sunset, buddy. I didn't want it to get too dark too soon, so hope it's okay. Thanks for spending your channel points, by the way, on that. That was very nice of you. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay. Chavez, that's interesting. Because at a certain point, right, like with chili dogs, you can just get too much stuff in the bun, right? You want to leave room for a little sauerkraut, some onions. I feel you. I feel you. Oh, there's our sound station. Over there. Oh, goodness.
Closing in 3.
Uh-oh, they're closing. Now, if we close, we got nothing left to listen to. Tower. Boom shakalaka. About to make that turn to the south, and oh yeah, then we got to kind of, this will give us a top of drop warning. I think I have to actually put something in here first. Oh, hold on here. 4040. Oh no, it's got it, but that's not right. Eugene.
Challenger 419 uniform. Contact
It's not
Portland
at
Tower now
13,000.
123.775. Have a good landing, sir.
No.
Portland Tower 23727. Thanks for ATC and see you next time. Challenger 19 uniform.
See you.
How about 300 and 300 and 300 and what? 369. Yeah. That. Let's save that. That will have a big effect here. Corvallis at 7,600. Yes, that's going to be a little bit better. And then FIPMA, we got to be at FIPMA. There's my FIPMA at 36. No, that's okay. I don't know why that's X'd out. That's okay. Okay, that should help us with our vertical track here. Yeah, there we go, top of drop. And hop back in here real fast. Vertical direct. I've never done that before. I'm leery of doing that here just because of terrain. Has anyone ever done this before? Vertical direct. I'm also leery of doing it because this does not have VNAV. You're your own VNAV. I'm the captain now.
Additional aircraft at this time. Portland approach is now closed.
Man.
Portland Tower remains open 123.775. Thanks for flying with us to the CSC. We'll see you.
Portland Tower is going to be the only option, guys, for at least now.
9.28 left, left to 223.
Right.
6046, thanks for that, and report the hospital inside.
Cusco 6046. Yeah, hospital's actually outside the inner Charlie, so we'll go to Unicom.
Sounds good. Squawk VFR, monitor Unicom, and have a nice landing. Thanks for your traffic. We'll see you.
Squawk VFR, appreciate it. 6046, thanks for your help.
No problem. Alaska 223, winds calm, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, 28 left to left to 220.
November 902 uniform, welcome to Portland International. Exit runway 2 to the left when able, then taxi your discretion to parking.
Exit left when able, taxi to parking at my discretion. Thanks a lot, 902 uniform.
No problem.
Portland Tower, helicopter 4 Sure Foxtrot off the hospital. We have the other helicopter in sight with like a northbound departure, northbound transition to Scappoose.
And 0 Foxtrot, squawk VFR, maintain VFR at above 3000, request approved, and maintain visual separation from that other traffic to that other helo. Thanks.
Roger, visual separation from the other helo, VFR transition out below 3000, approved northbound helicopter 4 Sure Foxtrot.
Alaska 223, unfortunately, no further ATC is available. Monitor Unicom, have a nice flight. Thanks for your traffic. We'll see you.
Over Unicom, Alaska 223, thank you for ATC.
Yep, thanks for flying.
push at 535, just make sure we're on. Oh,
Yeah, thank you, sir. I sent that to you. And if I say at 535, just let me know when you're ready to taxi.
we'll call for the
I didn't leave my landing lights on. You left your landing lights on. By the way, Seattle Center is coming online, so that'll be good. I don't know if they're going to want to talk to us or not, but we're coming up on TOD anyway, so I'm going to plan on starting our...
Center, this is November Alpha Romeo 1 to Alpha. I'll copy.
Ultra loud. Alright, I'm gonna spin it in. I know ultimately we need 2,000 when we are grabbing the glide slope here, so
good. Understood, thank you. Do you want to stay on 430 or do you want to press forward?
and if he doesn't feel like talking to us, then I'm okay with that. I'm going to let him sort out. He's got a bucket load of traffic.
Yeah, no. Center, this is November Alpha Romeo 1 to Alpha.
Boy, he's having some comm issues, obviously. We've all been there. But anyway, I'm going to let him sort out his traffic, kind of where he's at, and then if he pings us, then we'll chit chat with him.
4579, Roger. Let me know if you want to press home. Sounds good. Appreciate the report.
We also have Salt Lake Center coming on. So yeah, maybe there'll be a little something kind of getting ready to rock and roll here. Who knows? Oh man, did he take my? I think I took my glasses upstairs.
Radio check.
You're super loud.
I apologize.
I wonder why Center's not hearing him though. 25.57.
Yeah, 2681.
Vertical track.
All right, there we go. 1 minute warning to the vertical track.
Alpha, this is November Alpha Romeo 1 to Alpha. I'll copy.
Yeah, I don't know why that guy's not hearing him. Station calling out. I'm not sure why center's not reading you, but I read you 5x5. Okay, we're gonna pitch down here, and I used to have this set. I need to get this set again. All right, let's go back to here. Yeah, I need to get this set again. Change user field. So let's set this one up to be suggested. I'm trying to remember the name, but it'll give you like the vertical speed that they'd like you to have. There you go, vertical speed requirement. Yep, so we need to be a little more. We're 2,000. I'm going to pitch down a little bit more over here. There we go. Distance, that's fine. This must be distance to the next waypoint. I think what I'd rather have... No, I'm going to leave that. That's okay. I think what I want is time to top a descent for next time. Yeah, so now we're BOD. Yeah. And then that's okay. I mean, that's fine. But that's the one that helps the most. It just gets you, I mean, in the ballpark, right? And then you have to worry about overspeeding, which I'm just about doing right now. So we don't need to be clacking. So right now, I'm going to just leave this center controller alone. He's got about 10 planes at SeaTac and at least another 10 planes just flying around the airspace. So, like I say, if he contacts us, we'll reach out to him. Or we'll respond to him, but otherwise we'll just kind of take it in here. I don't see anyone on the ground in Eugene, so I'm good with just kind of rolling over here. Hey Beethoven, how are you, man? Nice to see you. Happy Saturday to you as well. That effect right there is really nice. That's a nice bit of coating right there. That's really hard to do. Sun coming in from this window, reflecting on the other side. That's really nice. I like that. Where's my caviar? I can't read anything because I left my glasses upstairs when I took my chili back upstairs, so I'm struggling a little bit here. I'm good, like right here, but my third monitor that I put up, yeah. Ah, thank you, Beethoven. That's really nice. I'm glad you had a good day, and thank you for the nice compliment. Very nice of you. All right, our vertical speed is matching pretty well. We're looking okay. And It's interesting that I'm not really picking up center anymore, because we are still in. Oh, wait a second. He's showing on VPilot, but he's not showing on Elevate X. I wonder if he's having some comm issues. Alright, well, this CTAF into Eugene is 18 decibel niner. So we'll set that and go visit with that guy. We can keep monitoring center just in case, again, they want to try to get hold of us. I'm excited to get on the ground and try to troubleshoot that sound issue. I am. I don't think I'm going to do a third flight just because I want to get that kind of looked at. I've not had this issue, so I'm hoping it's just simply a need to just reboot the computer. But I've got a few things to look at also. Oh, goodness gracious. Somehow still have. Oh, those must be recog lights. But that's what those are. Recogs. Yeah, that's recogs. That's alright. The recogs will come back on here pretty soon. The other thing I'm noticing, though, guys, is when I start to talk, those sound glitches pop up. So I'm also wondering if it's maybe related in some way to my Streamlabs. I don't know. Maybe not. Eugene, by the way, is now VFR. It was not when we started this flight. 220 at 10. 10 statute miles. There are some clouds. 2,700 and 10,002. Niner 6. Maybe a little early for this, but we'll go ahead and put it in. And yeah, no official ATIS. So we'll use that. That Navigraph ATIS is generally pretty darn accurate. I don't know, and I don't know if anybody does know this. Does the Navigraph ATIS, does it update as you fly, or is that just simply a snapshot of what you get from SimBrief? You know what I'm talking about, right? This guy over here. Click on the dot. You get all this info. Is this just what you grabbed from, or what was sent from SimBrief? Or does it actually update as we go? Because I could have swore, I know that Castlegar was marginal VFR, but I thought Eugene was also when we took off. But again, I don't know. I need someone who knows. Someone who knows things. Okay. My vertical descent rate, now they're saying I could be getting away with 1830, which is probably good because I need to slow down a little bit. So I'm going to hold my pitch in a little bit there. Oh, you know what? The other plane that got updated was that AW109. I don't know why that just jumped out at me. But that helicopter got updated as well. I watched Conti fly that the other day. Oh, I know why. Because I was thinking about that Coast Guard helicopter guy that was on comms just a little bit ago. So I have that one updated as well. Concorde also. What? And the twin Comanche? Nice. Hey, I need to... What's the status of the V-Flight Aero 3? Is that in a workable state? That mall? The mall was just updated. I flew that mall at the Virtual USA Flying Club event. Last time you tried this good. I need to get that sucker updated again. All right, I'm gonna get my research team on that right now. Sorry, my install team. So many aircraft, so little time. Oh, and yes, and I grabbed the Grand Caravan on sale on the Labor Day sale. What am I? Someone stop me! I need someone to slap the mouse out of my hand. Oh, V-Flight Air is kind of paused. Okay. Well, I already have it. I just haven't had the... Alright, I'm looking at the Aero. Because I know that their 150 works great. Alright, I'm looking as we descend here. We're doing okay. I hope. I hope. General aviation. V-Flight Air. Aero for X-Plane 12. Version history. So it's updated on the 17th of January of last year. So it's been a little bit, and it was just a little texture file update for people using the real SimGear stuff. Now we might mess around with that. Because when I bought it in June, and it got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 8 updates like right away. And maybe they have it kind of where they want it. Oh, they were actually looking for someone. Oh, I see. I did not know that. Well, I mean, I like that Aero, but I would be heartbroken if I lost my one filthy. That's the one I really need. I love that plane. How are we doing here? Yep. I can pull back on the descent rate a little bit more here. That'll bring the speed back. I'm kind of overspeeding a lot. Let's pull the turbines back a little bit more. Kind of see the cloud situation. Gotta check my my V speeds here. Let's get a weight. Let's see where we're at. Current weight 13.5. So 126 on the approach, 115 on the ref. Okay, that looks good. Down below 10,000, I can turn my landing lights now back on. Recogs and strobes are already on. I left the air ignition on. Didn't mean to do that, but that should come back on at this point in time as well. Anti-skid is good. I left the thrust reversers armed. They should have been turned off. They should be back on right now. So yeah, I just did a lot of things. I just skipped a few steps. No big deal. There we hit Corvallis. Speed's coming down nicely. Looking good, y'all. Looking good. Ooh. That's lovely. Lovely. I like the effects of the light, the shafts of light coming out. That's very nice. Very nice indeed. So I think we sidestep a little bit here, and I think actually what I'm going to do is this: is go to heading mode, and I might just vector myself over so I can intercept here. Come off of that. We need 111.75. Let's make that the active, and then course heading is 164. Looks like we've got a glide slope. Looks like we've got a localizer. 21 miles out. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Eugene traffic Lear 816 is 20 miles north of the field, descending 4,500. We're inbound 16 left. Eugene traffic. I'm going to go get it a little more aggressively here, guys. My altitude is going to be fine. Let's arm that. 2,000. Yeah, but I just want to get in the localizer first. Yep, field's in sight. Is that right? Okay, we'll arm the capture. We're on it. Beautiful. Eugene traffic. Lear 816 is on the localizer 16 left. It's a 15-mile final. Learjet 816. Okay, we'll just slowly bring it down here now, you guys. And actually, we could level off. Let's go ahead and let's level. I'm going to arm the glide slope. And okay, we're going to try to pay attention, because here's the one thing that Slant Alpha was struggling with, is it felt like when he landed, that right landing gear, it really dipped, like it was almost collapsing. So I told him we would test it and see if it's the same thing in 2024 and kind of report back. When I get below 200, I can start putting flaps out. And I would like to do that before I get on the glide slope if I can. Okay, speed is checked. Flaps 8. 10-mile final. Everything looks clear. Stable. Whoops. There's our glide slope. Not sure what that was. A loud beeping sound. Check. What's the gear? Okay. I'll play a little game, Trebek. That's awesome sounds. Oh my gosh. Those are so good. Oh, good. Flaps 20. A little power back in here if we can. Feel pretty good about where we're at. Let's fly. She's wiggly. Be prepared. Oh, that's my altitude. Warning is what that is. Eugene traffic. Learjet 816 short final 16 left. Eugene. Myself a little bit low, haven't I? Yes, I have. Alright, gears down. 3 green. Lights are on. We're not really all that stable, but we're working on it.
What are you doing here?
Need to get on the 16 left and take it southbound until taxiway Alpha. Almost. We're within a dot. What's a dot amongst friends? If I keep this on the runway, that'll already be an improvement. For you guys that weren't here for the first one,
500.
we took the 777 into Kyiv and may or may not have not stopped at the end of the runway. Alright, there we go. Okay, keep a close eye on that right side. Let's see if she dips down after we touch down. And, yeah, see if it's still a problem. Ooh, bouncy, a little bouncy. Not bad. I'd say it's pretty stable. Reversers. Nice if I could get on the center line. Yeah, I thought it was okay. That just must be a 2020-ism. I feel like there's trash being talked, and unfortunately I'm unable to see it so that I can respond. But I feel as though my honor is being questioned. Eugene traffic. Lear 816 is clear of runway 17 left and good fixins the doo-doo head. Eugene traffic. I did not have the pull yet, no. So it again, what he kind of, I'm sure you guys saw that, it, like his right side, it looked like the gear was collapsing, and mine felt pretty good there. So yeah, I thought it was all right. I mean, it was not the most stable approach, clearly, but you know, who among us are stable? I don't know. And I probably could have went there, but I will report that back to my friend Slant Alpha, because I know that was the reason he stopped flying it. And I could understand, like, if it felt like you're gonna drag that right tip tank every time he landed, like, nobody enjoys that. But all right, we're just gonna find a little hangar spot here. This is just a little freeware Eugene. It's nothing fancy, but it has updated taxi charts and or taxiways and that sort of stuff. I think it might have a couple of buildings, a couple of bespoken buildings. Where do you park? Where do you park here? Anybody from here? Where do I park? Excuse me, sir. Where does one park his Learjet? This will work right there. Perfect. Yeah, just anything, right? All right. Okay, that was fun. That was cool. I liked that. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. Let's do some shutdown things. And all right. So now beacon off. I should have depressurized. Sorry, all your ears are probably popping right now, but that's on me. That's all right. That's my bad. Actually, your ears are probably fine right now. Wait till the first attendant or the flight attendant opens the doors. Yeah. We're all in for a real treat then, aren't we? Bum, 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 bum. Do. Perfect. There we go. All right. So I think so. For the last part of this stream, you guys, I think it's gonna be like a little bit of techie kind of setup-y stuff. So, like, if you are not really into that, then there's somebody else on that you want to go watch. I totally get that. If you want to hang out with me and help me troubleshoot a little bit, then that'd be fantastic as well. Yeah, I wanna look at a couple things and see if I can get. I'm actually going to update to the X-Plane 12 beta also tonight. So there you go. I'm going to keep my face camera off because I want to. So let's start out with we've got. So Boozy did send me a master list of some settings that I'll mess with, but I am actually curious about the monitor setting. I'm going to start there. And see if I can just double check that. I believe my monitor, my slowest monitor is 60 hertz. And so I feel like I've read that you have to set your refresh rate to your slowest monitor. I'm going to just quickly do that. And you guys can tell me, like I say, if you see anything crazy. So I think I just have to go. I'm just going to first of all check on my display settings. So let me do this here. Let me find my display settings, and I'm going to come over. I'll just show you guys. I'll show you what we got here. So let's see here. How do I advanced? And yeah, so I've got one of them is a 60, and so I have that limited at 60 hertz. That's my first display. Second display here is also a 60. Third display, they're all 60s. All right, so I have my refresh rate is at 60, which is what you want. So that is good to go as far as I am concerned. Beethoven, you are welcome. Chris, thanks for stopping by, man. As always, buddy. Appreciate you, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a great weekend, dude. And yeah, I'll try to show some screenshots or something if I'm able to get into some thunderstorms. All right, let's hop into the settings now real fast before we do anything. So I'm going to base this on, again, it's good to know people that know things about stuff. And some of the stuff I don't like. Yeah, so anti-aliasing. I have it set on DLSS. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I have... whoops. Oh, I don't want that. What are my options? There's super res. Yeah, I think this is what I want. And then no, hold on. So yeah, and it's just gonna provide the highest frame rates possible for the graphics card. Yeah, I'm good with that. So fidelity sharpening. Let's see if there's any, I have that about medium. I don't have any frame gen stuff turned on. VSync. All right. See, it doesn't have any. He doesn't really talk about VSync and stuff like that. So I have VSync checked. Monitor refresh rate, I think, is what we need there. They use TAA because of the blur. Use AI to produce higher resolution frames from lower resolution inputs. AMD temporary. I don't need that. Yeah, we can give that a try. Because I do notice that when I'm clicking through, like, especially like when I'm clicking through like a radio panel, like the numbers, like it takes a minute for it to change from a 1 to a 2. It's kind of, I don't know. Well, so I'll mess with that a little bit. Anyway, so I don't know about that. All right, but let's go down to some of these more dynamic. So my frame rate target doesn't need to be any higher than 30, right? Would those of you that know, if I have a 60 hertz monitor, would it make sense to bump that up to 60? Or this is relating to the actual sim, not my monitor refresh rate, right? I think 30 is what's recommended. All right, here we go. Advanced settings. Here's the one that Boozy was helping out with here. So terrain LOD. He's saying 75 to 100. I got it set at 300. Like I've bumped that down. It was maxed out. So I'm gonna leave it there. Pre-caching, medium. Yeah, it's like, again, like I don't have everything maxed out. What about this? Enable or disable a detailed relief method for close terrain. I have it on. Buildings I have, again, medium. That got changed. I want high. I want high. I want good trees. I want good plants. I want good rocks. I want good grass. I want all that stuff to be good. I don't know why that got turned down. Object level of detail. I got it kind of in the middle, 200. That's okay. Whoops, volumetric clouds. No wonder those clouds look so crappy. I need that at high. Texture res, like ultra. Yeah, this should be what my graphics card is good at. Anisotropic filtering. Yeah, why is that off? Boy, a lot of stuff got reset here. Crazy. Waves, do I need waves? I don't, water, I'm not, like, that's okay. I don't need much of that. Ray trace shadows, yeah, I don't think I need those. I don't even know what those are. Shadow maps. That's down. Yeah, I had that on 2048, I think. Yeah, terrain, shadows. That's okay. Contact shadows. Yeah, I want better shadows there. Windows effect. Oh, I read this. I read that this doesn't really work. I'm gonna turn that down. Ambient occlusion. I'm gonna turn that up. Cube. Golly, yeah, all this stuff got bumped down. See, I could go way up with that sucker. Let's go one below the max. Raymark. I like those. I'm going to turn those up. Light shafts. I'm going to turn those up. Depth of field. I don't use that a lot, but I'll turn it up. Motion blur. Turn it up. Why not? Like, I should be able to run all this stuff at a high frickin' rate. Glass cockpit refresh rate. This also might be one of the reasons why my numbers take so long to change. Characters quality, sorry. I don't know. I don't even know what those are. These are like people, right? I don't need any of this crap. Variety. Quality. I don't even know what that is. I have all this turned off. I don't want any of that. Parked aircraft. I don't need any of that. Oops. Aircraft track. Yeah, I don't like. I have all that off. I don't mind having a little bit of highway traffic. I like having the boats, the fauna. Yeah. I don't want to get this too high. I had it turned up to ultra when I first started, and I was getting like moose on the runway at Denver and stuff like that. All right, well that's it. I don't know. It'll have to be a restart anyway, right? So let's exit out of here. We'll come back in. We'll give that a try later on. But I know you guys, y'all are waiting for this X-Plane beta update here. So let's get down to it. What do you say? What do you say, guys? Can I get myself a little? All right, here we go. So, real fast. What don't I don't need Eugene anymore. I don't need any of the. I'll keep I'll get rid of those guys. I'm gonna keep Bowerman because I got an idea about Bowerman for later on. So let's go explain here. Let's go updater. Right? Yep. We run that guy. If anyone here has not done this yet, this is kind of cool. So what you want to do is so I have the latest version of X-Plane 12.2, and I'm going to update here, but I want the beta. I want 12.3 beta because my 12.2 is just working way too well, so I might as well put a beta in there and screw it up, right? Yeah, okay. So here we go. It's going to find it. And I mean, that's where I am. It's going to download. It takes a little time because it scans all your files just real quick just to make sure nothing crazy is going on. It's a fast process, I guess is what I'm trying to illustrate here. It's like a half a beer process. Okay. I have enough room. Let's do it. We're going to install it. And even though this goes through and updates everything, it really does not take all that long. The 330, I think I told you guys, I'm kind of excited to mess with that. The Baron, there's the King Air. I mean, all of these planes are the ones that are getting the weather and all that update. That the default King Air is another one that's not too bad, honestly. Oh, Chris, I didn't see that. Do the TAA and then test it. I should have done that. Yeah, darn it. All right. Sorry about that. But that's an easy fix to go back to on, by the way. All right. So, but what that kind of showed me there is that it was not my settings that was causing the issue. I think it was something else because I had a lot of stuff turned way down from what I had before. So, I don't know. It's interesting. Okay. All this stuff getting almost there. Almost there. Apparently they've added some different things also to the world editor, which is kind of cool. And all right, I'm going to quit because I want to start. I need to start map enhancement first so that we can map enhancement even has an update. Cool. Okay. Sorry. I have an update to the map enhancement as well here. Sorry. Very sorry. Luckily that doesn't take long either. All right, we're going to get you out of there. And there's the map enhancement business. Okay, that's done. We'll run that. Start that. That's cool. Okay, beautiful. Let's go explain 12. Let's just see what all the hubbub is. I might have to go get my glasses. Hey, 12.3, baby. All right. The first thing I'm going to do here also is look at my settings just to see if anything got reset. And what do we have here? All right, so let's go to settings. Let's look at graphics. Yeah, it should all be maxed out. I think I turned this down here for, yeah, just to bump a couple things down. But really, it's worked pretty well, honestly. Okay. Turned my boats off also, didn't I? Yeah. All right. Okay, you guys have anything in particular that you want to check out? I mean, I hadn't planned on doing a whole lot else, but I'd be willing to mess around with whatever. It would probably make sense to try to fly one of the planes that has the new weather stuff in it, right? I have a lot of them turned off just for the sake of loading quicker. So we go Citation X. We just flew a BizJet. Should we mess around? Should we pull that 330 up just for the heck of it? What do you want to do? I need to get out because I need to get all my planes activated here. Let me get X Organizer up. That way I can also just make sure everything's sorted. All right, let's do this. Free planes. Free planes. No? No, that's not it. Sorry. Sorry. Laminar. Okay, they're all showing active. All right, we'll just fire it up again here and let's see what happens. I wasn't looking closely enough, I guess. All right, let's see here. Find some crazy weather. That's right. That's what I like about you, Chris. Straight to the point. So let me take those off and see if that helps. There's the 330. I wonder if this might just take a long time to get set up, probably. All right, let's go. We'll just do Citation. Let's do the Citation X. I don't really know this plane very well either, but it's a little, I do know it's faster to set up. And then let's look at Elevate X. Can we look at Elevate X? Why are we not looking at Elevate X? There it is. No, I don't want Elevate X. I want to look at Charlotte and okay. Yeah, there's some blue dots out here for sure. Bangor. Yeah, there's some wicked stuff over here. Okay, so what if we went at like Lynchburg? Let's see. What? Atlantic City. Look, Atlantic City's getting hit hard. Let's try Fraggle Rock down to Atlantic City. So let's jump in here at Farmingdale. We'll channel our inner jet pilot Cinnamon here. And let's see what happens. KFRG Republic. And let's just give ourselves something in the middle here. Because I don't know. And we'll make it daytime. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And all right, that's good. That's good there. So we'll go KFRG to what I say, Lynchburg. What else is red dot stuff? Atlantic City, KACY. This is a super short flight, 20-minute flight for this plane, but it'll give us a rough idea. Which, do we know which ones, besides this guy? Oh, here we go. The Airbus, the Boeing, the Citation, the Baron, the SR-22, Mad Dog. Okay, cool. And the Zebo, right? The new Zebo also has it. Okay, nice, cool. Cool, very good, very good. All right, well, this is loading. I'm going to take a quick stretch break. I'll be right back, guys. We'll see if we can get this Citation X into the weather a little bit. Talk to you in a sec. All right, so many cool things it looks like. Let's mess around a little bit with it, guys, shall we? All right, let's start over here. And again, I don't know, battery 1, battery 2 coming on. I'm not going to connect to VATSIM. We're just going to do a little offline testing here. We could go. That's cool. That's good there. I think everything's good there. We could probably turn the avionics on and get do a little flight planning here, couldn't we? Why not? Pause in it. Where are we? We're at we're here, right? Fraggle Rock. Yep, load. That's good. Flight plan. We're going to go just down Atlantic City. ACY. We're just going to do direct. Looks good. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need over there. Could probably turn the boost pumps on because we're going to get ready to start here in just a second. And what do I need over here? Anything? Windshield heat? No, nothing. Nav lights should probably be on at this point. Hydraulics, nothing yet. Anti-skid, no. Oh, I do know what you do on this one. First, you turn the APU on, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Turn the power on, and we'll go starter. So, Chris, you're saying that the gain knob works as well as the tilt. Oh, this is gonna be cool, you guys. This is gonna be cool. Found my glasses, by the way, so I'll get the face cam back on, so you're not squinting so bad. All right, that looks good. Ready what? Ready to load. All right, Jenny on. Load on. Bleed air on. I got a whole 2.2 hours in this bad boy. How about that? Happy Saturday, y'all. I don't do it very often, but I'm having a couple of bevies tonight. All right, so that's all good. That's all good. Do I need... Definitely not going to 40,000 today. What do you think? Probably... Whoops. We'll leave it at like 35. I don't know. It's only a 90-mile flight, so if I get to like flight level 240 is probably going to be pretty good, even though this thing is a freaking rocket ship. Okay, all those are fine. I don't think there's anything else over here for us. Right? Nope. Good. Okay, so... Yeah. So I'm trying to find... Let's turn the ECAS on. And... Oh, hello. That's loud. Gens can come on here. Although I'm not really running off the engine gens yet, am I? Alright. Yeah, for the life of me, I don't even know where the weather radar controls are for this thing. Those are just lighting, panel lighting. What do I have down here? Anything down here? There we go. Weather. All right. Oh, was there something I needed to do? Is there a new option now for flight conditions for weather? Yeah, so, whoops. Real weather, simulator time, or real weather, real time. Ooh, we might want to do... Which one of those do we want to do? If we go sim time, it may not be the same. All right, I know you guys are going to hate this. I'm going to go real weather, real time. And then I'm going to go here to real time freeze time when paused. And I don't give a crap about that. Okay, so it's going to be dark, but I think that guarantees us to have the weather that we see kind of right now going on. All right, so good. Tilt up a little bit here. Here's what you're talking about with the gain, right? Okay, let's just leave it as it is. And you guys, you may have to help me turn this weather radar on. May. Let's see what we have down here. Setup. That's fine. Turn. No. Terrain and traffic. Okay, that's not it. Timer. Systems. That's just that. Yep. All right. So that does not have the weather. I should have downloaded the Zevo, shouldn't I have? Oh, here we go. We got weather, and that's on. Okay, so the weather is on. Is it displaying over here also? No. So the weather is displaying here, it would appear. Whoops. I guess we'll pay attention right here and see what we have. I'm not worried about you. Okay, let's see. Windshield heat, all that stuff. There's nothing over here that turns weather on, right? Not seeing anything. Okay. I'm not loving these window reflection things there. Omega, hello. Alright, let's get the engine going here. And then we'll mess around some more with it. Lighten up. Well, yeah, except for I don't, there we go. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing. I've only flown it a couple times, and I have no, I don't really have any, oh Lord, I hope this isn't, okay. I don't have a checklist, so if you know how to fly this plane, especially when it comes to, we're just testing the weather out right now. But if you have some insight on that, let me know. I need to put that guy at cutoff again so we don't blow things up here. All right, there comes number 2, looking good. Well, we know we have weather. It appears that we are going to have weather displaying on this MFD. So, and we have weather in the area where we're flying. We're flying from Republic down to Atlantic City, so I'm hopeful that we'll see something here. But also I do know that there's some stuff down here that we need to make sure we have. I don't know if I go standby if it'll show me anything, like where is it warming up. Yeah, see, I should see something in standby mode. Yeah, down it. We're gonna, it's all right, let's get number 2 going here, or number 1, sorry, going, and then we'll worry about it. Start the valve. Start the valve. %, and 2. But No, I tell you what, I was telling my crew earlier today that I popped back in this sucker the other day, actually after watching Fly Conti fly it, and I'm like, I kind of forgot about that sucker. You know, I remembered how good it was, and so Chris, you're saying that it works good on the 330, okay, but the livery disappears in dense clouds. Well, we're not going to give up on this. We're going to figure it out, man. We're a bunch of smart guys. I thought you were going to bed, by the way. Did I sucker you into staying up later? Sorry about that. All right, I'm gonna ask again. my maintenance guy, Chat GPT. So we got the avionics powered up. Citation X uses the MFD for radar. On the center console, look for the... See, I think we have this already set up. Look for the map, weather, or weather plus terrain. Yep. Adjust the tilt if you're not seeing anything. And then we can zoom in, zoom out here with the range, I guess. I think we've... Oh, wait. Hey, there we go. Just look at that. Too far out coming in. All right, it's starting to paint it a little better now. So let's see if I zoom in. I gotta zoom out a little bit. That's now she's starting to paint it. All right, guys, I got a good feeling about this. Now, speaking of stuff, we should. Oh, so this is the same deal. If we zoom out a little bit, it should paint a little bit better. But I need V speeds here. What are my takeoff speeds? Oh Lord, auto. Can I? What? Oh Lord, what? I don't even know what they need to be. Okay, we're just gonna kind of have to wing it here. Do I have any kind of a? I don't even know what the wind is. I have no idea. We're gonna completely wing it here. There we go. PFD weather. Isn't that the PFD? I don't know. Where's the PFD? Am I crazy? All right. Well, I believe that we're, for the most part, ready to taxi and get this ball rolling. Before I do that though, let me do this. KFRG KCY. I'm just pulling up a quick little flight plan on Navigraph charts so we know where we're going. And also, yeah, so Republic is saying winds are 050 at 5. It's raining, it's ugly, it's yucky, 3001. I could probably set that as well, that'd be good. Arrow 30 and low. Is that not? Oh, that's changing the barrel. That's not the. What am I thinking? Jeez Louise. I need this barrel. 3001. Okay, there we go. And yeah, so if the winds are 050, we're gonna need runway 1. Runway 1. So that means where I'm at, it's taxi down Bravo, and then I'm gonna set my back up here. 3001, good. I really need to get my hands on a checklist here, you guys, don't I? Jeez Louise. There's my heading all down there. Outcell. Alright, so let's set this. Let's say we're going to go 24,000. That ought to be good to get us at least into the muckety muck. $22,300. I think that's 24. And the heading will be basically as northbound. So actually it looks like it's 013. Change you. Oops, that's the wrong one. This is the one we want here. Bring you around to the north. 013. Okay, that I think that looks good. And yes. And there's our rain coming down. Cool. Okay, we actually have to taxi back that way to get to taxiway Bravo. So we're going to make a little bit of a right-hand turn here. Does any of this stuff have to be turned on? Nope, we're good there. And yeah, right. Pentagon, just a little, just cruising through the thunderstorms. Yeah, we want FMS 1 because we're going to do direct to the destination here. All right, hey, we're getting closer, you guys. We're getting closer. Now, if I only knew where, nothing up here. Where's my? Oh, I think I know where. I remember where my taxi lights and stuff are. They're down here. Taxi light. Yeah, there we go. All right. We're gonna turn right to go left. Brakes are off. And away we go. So doing a night flight because I want to guarantee we have real time, real weather. And maybe we'll see some lightning flashes as well. I will say this, in Microsoft Flight Sim, I do like the thunderstorms they have now. It gives you the lightning strike and it gives you the thunder rumble afterwards, which is kind of cool. Okay, we're coming over here to Papa. And man, I wish, is there a way to turn off the glare? Wait, no. Can I turn that off? It's part of the new lighting system, and there isn't a way to turn it off. But in Sim, you can turn the windshield effects off. All right, so let's go to graphics. And it is, it's supposed to be what? Windshield effect. I don't have a windshield effect. I think this is old news here. Mm-hmm. Nope. 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 All right, poopy. That's distracting. All right, well, here we go, boys and girls. Appreciate you guys hanging out. So we'll hang a right and then another right on Bravo. We'll go down to the end here and depart runway 1. And I tell you what, it is tricky taxiing at night in weather, isn't it? You wouldn't be probably touching this weather with a 10-foot pole in real life, I would imagine. Probably a notch of flaps, I would say. I'm getting a little warning. What do I have here? Probably pitot heat. Center transfer tank. Yeah. We'll sort all that out when we get down to the end here. Oh, I missed my turn. All right, well, we'll take runway 32 works just as well. The winds are kind of favoring both, so no big deal. With my skill level in the Citation X, it'll be a piece of cake. She's whisper quiet. My gosh. Wow. Oh, my aching external sounds, Batman. We need Katie Pilot to write a volume modulation for the external sounds of flight simulation. Okay, we kind of have, like, I feel like we've lost our weather a little bit here. Did I zoom out too far? Let's pull the zoom in a little bit. All right. Test reversers. They appear to be working. And I think we're down at the end of 3-2. Okay, let's get lined up. We'll check our little cautions there and see if we can get ourselves where we need to go. There are, yep, and that might be too. If we're tilting it the wrong direction, maybe that's why it's not painting as well. So we'll get all that kind of squared away here when we get lined up. All right, I see a 3-2. So, all right, so we have. We need, so yeah, we don't need center transfer. We can get some pitot heat though on. And yeah, you know what? We don't need the APU on anymore, do we? Bleed air comes off, chin off, master off. Now we have a fault. I need to leave the bleed air on, I guess, because that's just not from the APU. Okay, sweet. Need any packs on here, maybe? Let's put the packs on, just in case. I want to make sure that we pressurize. Anti-skids on norm. We got all that stuff good there. Windshield heat, maybe? Did I not have that on? Let's see. Windshield heat. Oh yeah. We do need some windshield heat. All right, then let's come down here. So I have it tilted up just a tiniest bit here. Let's center that again. And then I don't know what this does here, the gain. But it was basically right there to start, so we'll leave it there. We will, oh, that's right, I had this actually mapped. So I did try to get this thing to be a little bit easier. There we go. Oh, I wonder why that's not, oh, I don't have that on my, yeah, my deal, but it's wet and rainy. APU off. Okay, that's all good. All right, here we go. Gosh dang it. Goodness sakes. Landing lights. There we go. Here we go, guys. No idea what VR is. We're just going to roll with it. Takeoff power-ish set. Airspeed alive. Center line optional. There's 100. 120, we got to be close. Let's lift on the nose and see. Oh yeah. We're flying, boys. A positive rate of climb is indicating gear coming up. We're heading northbound. We need to turn to the southeast to get not only on track, but also, look at us already through 280. Oh no, okay, 200. I'm like, wow, that's insane. Heading. Vertical speed. Autopilot. Okay. Let's get turned. Start heading back toward Atlantic City. And hopefully our weather. We'll just kind of keep messing with it. 4,000 feet a minute, baby. That's right, TSAC. We don't mess around. We don't mess around. Affirm. Good fixins. We're just trying to mess with the weather radar, and I have installed the beta, and yeah, just, I don't know, just messing around. Just doing our messing around stuff. We should, in theory, whoops, maybe we're exceeding our rate of climb here. How about we let's pitch down a little bit, huh? 4,000. That's TSAC wants 4,000, so that's what we're gonna give it to you, baby. Like Rick James says. There we go. There's some weather. That's what I'm talking about. So what's our best range here? If I zoom in a little bit, got some good. I don't know what my range is. What is my range here? Wish it told me. But that looks good. We're slow. I gotta drop the nose a little bit, guys. Let's go 2,000 feet a minute. I'm not exactly firewalling this bad boy either. I'm at 92 or something like that. But let's get the speed up here. Flaps can come up as well. That'd probably help a little bit. And you guys are coming off. I have something like, I have lights back here. What's reflecting? There's just all this stuff just being a little too overly bright, huh? Maybe? I don't know. Just give me some good intake. That's all I need, man. Give me some good intake and we'll take over the world, baby. That's just, yeah. Alright, but anyway, we're heading that way. I'm gonna chart our course and just try to go direct into it. You guys didn't realize you were boarding the NOAA atmospheric Citation X tonight. Collimator, what's up? Negative, sir. This is X-Plane 12.3, the new beta. Meow. Yeah, we're flying, we're testing out the weather radar, and we found some weather over on the east coast of the U.S., where it's between Republic and Atlantic City. So we're trying to fly direct to it just to see what it looks like. And but yeah, we did a couple of flights in MSFS earlier, so that's why my stream title probably still has that information on there. But yeah. You were doing some Noah Piper stuff? Nice. Yeah, collimator, I need to change that. I wish I knew how to change it easily, but I have to actually go into my channel and I have to edit the title. And then I have to change my category. And then I have to push done. And it's just like a lot of steps. Okay, boys. 24,000 is set. Alt cell. Heading. Weather. Ooh, we got pink. Okay. Got it, my friend. When we get there, I will... So what are you suggesting? Mess around with the gain and that kind of stuff, do you think? Let's do it right now. Let's see what happens if I go to max gain. What's that give me? Anything? That actually took away a little bit of the detail. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Never mind. Have we ever had the pink? I know we've had the red and the yellow before, but have we ever had the pink? Okay, so what does that do? So if I... Can I keep... That's the max. So what if I go back here to minimum? What does that change? Or how does that change anything? Yeah, so that takes things off. Okay, okay. So I probably want it all, right? Give it a second to, yeah, okay. Now the peak with the magenta, yep. Now, well, we'll see it outside is the thing. Through our freaking, oh, you know what I probably should do is, I probably should have some, where's our anti-ice? I probably should put some anti-ice on here. Engine anti-ice. I'm imagining we're going to be going through some adverse weather. So, let's, I'll even put the wing light on so we can inspect our wing. See the wing? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, okay, I'm seeing some stars. Are we getting up and over the top of it? Oh, we're about to level off. Now, how about this? What if I go, if we tilt down now, because like most of the storm is maybe below us. What will that do to our picture? Not much. Ah, come on. Quick spot. What if we go, what if we tilt it up just a little bit, huh? Yep, so it's, oh, hey, there's our lightning. Guys, there's our lightning. Pointed out right in front of us. And, yes, sir. How was it? Can you see that okay? Kind of in it. Right above it, actually. So here's the other test. Let's do this. What if I change the time of day to be a little more light, but I leave the time real weather, real time? That theoretically should allow us to change the level of light without changing the weather. Correct? Does that sound correct? Yes, sir. So, that big thunderstorm we're coming up on. And, yep, it's still there. Okay, cool. We're heading right at it, guys. So this layer of clouds above us doesn't really have a whole lot of anything happening. It's this cell right here that's causing the problems. All right, yeah. Very nice, very nice. Watch out for sprites above the anvils. I think I have my clouds turned to maximum, so we should be getting some beautiful clouds. I'm going to turn the sim down so we can get outside a little bit here, because it's just a little bit loud for me. I don't know about you guys, but turn this down a little bit. I want to be able to look outside. Good looking jet, isn't it? The only thing about being in the daytime is you can't really see the lightning flashes. What's that? We got a tornado viewing over there. What's up? What's going on there? That's not so good. The rest of this though looks really nice. It's like our main cell is kind of off to our 1 o'clock a little bit. Oh, and I'm over speeding now. Oops, I've lost every... Okay, so let me do this. While I overspeed, let's tilt down. Let's see if we can find our weather, and we'll try to head there. Looks like it's kind of over there, so it's really moving. All right, I'm trying to slow down. Come on. Let's go that way. Let's go that way. The cell did vanish. Does that mean that it vanished because I changed the time, do you think? Or because the weather we have is real weather real time or real weather sim time? I wonder if changing it to earlier in the day, I wonder if that made it... Well, let's mess with it. Let's turn it to sim time. Let's see what happens. You know, because it takes a second probably to update, and because that was a pretty good storm, right? Like, that's not going to just go away. Yeah, see, there's the update. Okay, I'm trying to pull up some... Well, guys, I don't know. It's kind of dissipating a little bit. It really is, honestly. I mean, we're sort of like in it. There's a little something down there, kind of. Let's turn more to the... a little more to the southwest and see if we can go pick up that guy. Should be full of thunderclouds here. Maybe messing with the time did it. Tell you what, there's one way to find out. This is kind of what we're doing, right? Let's go back to real weather, real time for that, and let's go back to real world time. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I don't care about that. Let's go back to that. Let's see what happens. And I'm going to change the tilt to be, again, right out in front of us. Okay, let's just see, yeah, let's see what happens. And in the meantime, I'm trying to fly sort of towards where I see the weather. You can kind of see in the map right here, right? This is what I'm aiming for. Bad weather. Fixie's showing me some. El Paso's got some stuff, huh? All right. Lunger. Briggs. Tucson. Maybe El Paso to Tucson. I mean, I think we kind of proved our point. Like, we could see the weather. We could see it, paint it. We messed around with the gain and the you know, that stuff. So I do think it's cool. I just don't. I think these storms here are kind of fizzling a bit. And this did have an effect. That was kind of cool to like turn it up, turn it down, minimum, maximum. Let's see if maybe I need to dial my range out a little bit and see. Maybe I'm just not painting it because I'm too close. That's my max. That's my max range. Nothing. I'm heading right towards that cell that's down there east of Atlantic City. Yeah. Nope. I don't know, guys. Okay. Well, this will be fun to mess with. It really will. And, I mean, I won't bore you with loading into 25 different airplanes tonight, but I think we'll mess around a little bit. I'll probably load up something else here off stream and see kind of what shakes out. What is it? You said it was Tucson and El Paso. How close are those? Those are about 230 miles apart. Oh yeah, they got some things popping. Look at that. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, goodness sakes. Texas. Look at that. Albuquerque. This is a pretty good line of storms through here, isn't it? Isn't it? What's happening out here? We should have the same type of thing. Out there. Stuff's piddling out a little bit. It's fizzling on it. We should have went the other way. It was kind of building up. Yeah, I don't know. But we did see it working. That's right. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun to mess with. And all right, I guess the only thing left to do then is let's see if we can get on the ground here in Atlantic City, and we'll call it a night. So what is Atlantic City? What's happening there at Atlantic City right now besides a little bit of storminess? 298. Winds are calm, actually. So how about an ILS runway 31? We'll go past and come on back and land northbound. Let me spin the altitude down a little bit here. Whoops, I got to be able to see this. I can't see it yet. Let's spin the altitude down to about 5,000 or 3,000. And let's start to... How's our speed? We slowed way down because I really overcorrected. Let's go flight level change mode. No, let's go vertical speed mode. And let's nose her down about 2,000 feet a minute. And let's see if we can figure out how do we frickin' destination. Nope. Stop. Clear. Clear. Departure. Yep, we took off a 3-2. Cool. Activate. Perf. Yeah, whatever. Now I need flight plan. What do I need? Directory. Nav. There we go. Arrival. No. Bueller. Oh my gosh. My kingdom for a checklist. Alright, screw that. Just come down here and see if we can plug it in. So for Atlantic City, the ILS runway 31 is on 110 or 109.10. Okay, that's in and active. Cool. I have no idea. That just must be luck. I don't know, but we'll take that. The approach course is 308. And I think I probably have to do this. Probably have to change my nav source, don't I? Nav source to localizer, good. And then I need to set that course to, what did I say? 308. So let's see if we can get that done. This is the hard part of this plane, at least for me. Oh, wait a second. We got to pop out. Okay, cool. 308. Cool. Awesome. So, would it be smart for us probably to kind of at least jump on like a little bit of a downwind here? Maybe. I need to be at 2,000, by the way, for my intercept. So I'll set that. 2,000 alt cell. And yeah, actually we're outbound here. What are we? 18,000. Yeah, we're good. I think the altimeter is needing to be updated as well. Altimeter here in Atlantic City is 29908. And okay, I'm gonna turn inbound because we're a long ways, like we ended up a long ways south. So let me turn inbound because I think by the time we get there we'll be down at 2,000, and I think life will be good. Yeah, it did. TSAC, it just slid off there. Florida's also got some stuff going on. Well, we'll do some, like, for future planning, like, you know, what I always try to do, hello moon, is I always try to find ATC, but maybe we should dedicate like one flight to just trying to find some weather. That's what we all used to do, right? Speed's creeping back up a little bit here. Pull back on the throttle some. Okay, we're coming around basically. So we ended up, by the way, guys, it's probably hard to see this. We ended up way south of where we were supposed to be. Well, not too far south, I guess, but far enough south that we can just kind of track back inbound and be all right. Yeah, so we're probably a good 60 miles. So we'll just kind of come inbound here, and we're looking for 3-1. So we're actually not in a bad spot to intercept. We'll just kind of keep curling up north, intercept, come on in, butter the landing, and you know, just like we always do, stop short of the end of the runway, like we always do. Like we never overrun. Hey, there's some lightning. I don't. Did you guys see that? No, you didn't see that because they had the freaking map up. All right. She's popping. She's popping out there. There's a little bit. You won't be able to see probably. There was one. Twister chasing from 30,000 feet. Yeah, everybody's going to be a storm chaser. That's right, Chris. Hey, look at that. There we go. Now we're cooking with butter. Atlantic City never lets you down, right? Am I right? Atlantic City coming through in the clutch, baby. Okay, I just need to slow down a bit. ILS 1. No, sorry. Tree 1. Ooh, yeah, we're a little high. So what if I pulled back now even more? Zoomed in a little more. Changes our sight picture a little. Hey, that's sweet, dude. That is sweet. Alright, so maybe I did turn in just a little too soon. So we're going to have to do the... we're going to have to do a little 360 of shame here. Oh boy, what the heck. Taxi light, runway lights on, landing lights I should say on, and let's go 126, that'd be outbound. Yeah, it is working nicely. Now, here's the thing. And I don't want to ruffle feathers because the toughest group of people to convince something of is the X-Plane people. Okay, and so preface this with the fact that I love X-Plane. Happy it's working. Thumbs up. Great job. Yada yada. But P3D had working weather like 15 years ago. So I love how X-Plane is like cutting edge, man. We're like everything all wrapped up into one. It's the perfect sim, brah. Austin's amazing. Like, yeah, it's cool that it's working, but like with a lot of things in X-Plane, some of the other sims had this crap figured out like a long time ago. So I guess pump the brakes. It's cool that we have it in X-Plane. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna use it, but like it's not the perfect sim. It's not. It's just not. But it's pretty doggone good. It's never been better. I will say that for sure. It has never been better, and I appreciate the fact that they're still working on it. But it scares the holy living crap out of me that it is like 10-to-1 development for Microsoft Flight Sim versus X-Plane. Like if you read the reports on what's being worked on for what, it is literally 10 things in Microsoft Flight Sim and then one thing in X-Plane. And it just is what, Chris? What? Come on now. You're sipping on that Costa Rican rum, my friend. Microsoft Flight Sim does the same bandstanding as, or X-Plane does the same bandstanding as Microsoft Flight Sim does. Anyway, that worries me though, the development rate, because what I'm seeing is the same thing I saw back when I made the switch from P3D to X-Plane, and that's why I did, because it was the same thing. X-Plane, like there was a ton of development going on in like crickets from P3D, and it just kind of, anyway, I digress. I've made this point several times. Are we slowing down yet? Yes, we are. Okay, cool. And we're below the glide. Cool. That's good. That's good. Yeah. The biggest bandwagon theater promotion guy is Austin. Hinshager. How can this be your first time chat, my friend? Probably because you have a life and you have better people to hang out with than Uncle Melvin. But good to see you, man. It was fun hanging out in your stream, lurking. I was doing some different things there, and you were actually dropping some knowledge as well. You were kind of telling the Indie Builds fanboys a little something. Now you're making some good points. Oh, 1,000%, yes. Iowa Scotsman, totally agree. Yeah, no doubt about that. But we had weather, we had seasons, we had all that stuff. I mean, weather radar, seasons, all that stuff. We had it way back in the day, and well, yeah, kind of, sort of. I mean, yeah, kind of, T-Sac. Yeah, if that was the case, though, like, the primary focus, yes, I agree with it. But so is Laminar. Laminar's focus is not on civilian, flight simulation. They've got their big contracts, and they're trying to be, the official Cirrus platform and all that stuff. But they also recognize that there's a market of people that like this stuff, and there's there's money to be made. I hope I'm doing this right, guys. I'm talking smack and pushing buttons, but I have no idea. Okay, Chris, I'm going to push back again on that. I'm going to push back. Look at the rotate MD-11. That thing was pumped out as the best thing ever since sliced bread, and it had so many problems. I don't know. Like I said, it's hard to convince X-Plane people that their sim's not perfect. But I'm here to tell you, it's not perfect. It's a good sim. It's a solid sim. It is. But you got to stop being elitists. You have to stop. It's like that's my number one goal. The number two goal that I have is Phoenix people have to stop calling it the BFU. Try to touch some grass every now and again. Yep. You're wise beyond your years, Henshaw. Henshaw, if you're really, really wise, you would run far, far away from flight simulation. No, it's all good. We've got good sims. We're both in good places right now. We have some developers that they need to be more responsive to the customers that are paying money, and some are and some aren't. Indie Builds has got to be doing something right because they're freaking growing like crazy, and people are buying their stuff, even though it's clearly not. Like, this is what Beethoven's talking about. Indie Builds promotes the crap out of their things, and none of them work worth a hoot to start. And yeah, I don't know, but I'm with you. We need people to push back just so that. All right, I think I'm good there. Just so developers don't get complacent, right? What's the V speeds? Anybody know the V speeds of a Citation X? I'm doing about 170 right now. I think I'm a little too fast. Do I have any more flaps? I got another notch of flaps. There we go. It's at least 5. Okay, Thank you. 135, Chris. Thank you. Will I get there? Oh yeah, look at us. We're getting there. We are getting there, and we're landing in thunderstorms. So there's that. There's that. I do like having the Christmas tree up on the dashboard, though. I thought it was calm winds. Why do I feel like I'm getting shoved to the left here a little bit?
500.
Checked. This thing, I tell you what, for a default plane, it really does fly nicely. Yeah, we've got a little low there. Okay, Betty, just relax. We're good. We're good.
200. Flight slow. 100. Flight slow.
What's wrong with the glide slope? We're on it, man.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh. Just to the left. Just a little to the left is all. I went to that side because it looked a little drier. Manuel braking. Welcome to Atlantic City. I do love the night lighting. I actually love the night lighting in both sims. I really do. They both have done a good job of making that an important part of their sim, and I love to fly at night, as you guys know. I don't even know. Am I supposed to exit to the left? Yeah, I think so. Hey, thanks, Cold Nebo. Appreciate you. All right. Well, hey, I tell you what, you guys, that was pretty fun. It really was. My wheels are moving around. You know that scene in Lord of the Rings where the eye is looking? Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like I'm doing. Looking for the ring. How is the weather? Oh, it's beautiful here in Atlantic City. Come on, what are you talking about? Ooh, we're bright. We are bright. And what else do I have? Do I have recogs or anything on over here? Can't remember. I don't know. Whoops, sorry. But we did. We painted. Yeah, we painted some cells. There's a little lightning strike over there. Oh no, that's the beacon. Cool. Oops, this is me kind of drunken taxiing here. I can't really say if there were or not Cold Nebo. It was dark, and we kind of. So we changed the time to daylight, manually changed it to daylight, and that kind of got rid of some of the weather. So we went back to cold and dark. We went back to our live weather, and so if there might have been, but I was too busy rambling about flight sim people. No, so I don't know which combination I want. I thought I had it set to where I was on like daytime for what I see, but like real time for the weather, but I don't think that was the combo that I had there. So yeah, Henshaw, this is a nice little freeware, and especially if you know like what the heck you're doing, like I just faked my way through it. But if you have like a checklist and some performance numbers, I think you probably actually get quite a bit out of this guy here as well. So, and you can't beat the price, right? Oh, I want to go this way. Sorry. The Fancy Pants FBO is down here. But we'll definitely do some further testing on that Cold Nebo, because that would be also really, really cool if that was the case. But hats off again to the X-Plane guys. Keep working. I mean, your hard work it does not go unnoticed. All 15 of us who are still flying X-Plane 12 appreciate all that you do. Where are you? Fancy Pants Aviation. This has got to be it right here, right? Oh yeah, because there's some twin jets or some twin propeller aircraft of some sort. All right, yeah, here we go. I think we're good. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see it. This is just a giant hangar for where they'll tug my citation for repairs. Here's the FBO. T-Sac, you and me both, man. Oh, geez, Louise. Yeah, holy cow. Like, and I want to make sure that, okay, I went past it apparently. We're just going to park here. I want to make sure everybody understands that I like X-Plane. I do. I like it. I missed it when I couldn't fly it. I like it a lot. I think it's in a very good spot. I just hello, Field Truck, what's up, dude? I just want X-Plane people to pump the brakes a little bit and like let's enjoy what we have without tearing down other sims. And I don't know where my parking brake is. Hey, Field Truck guy, could you pull back over here so I can see? But anyway, and then I want the same thing. Honestly, like the MSFS crew, they also need to kind of stop like busting on other sims and like let's just enjoy it, right? Some people like some people like the other. Some people like me have a problem and we can't stop buying add-ons for both. And so we have to take a second job after we retire to pay for this. Where the heck is the brake? See if I know where my brake is. B key? No. And yeah, competition, all that good stuff. So, hey, well, Chris, sorry to keep you up, man, but thanks for hanging with me. That was a lot of fun. Okay, I tell you what, I don't know where the brake is, but I know if I shut the engines off, then it won't go any farther, right? It takes engine juice to make it go. So I feel like that could be the brake. No, maybe. Oh yeah, emergency brake. Okay, oh, gosh dang it. All right, hang tight for just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I got to take care of something. Who is in charge of these field truck guys? What in the world? Cold Nebo, I thought you were monitoring the field truck guys. What in the world's going on? Oh, okay, we better go here.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Oh my gosh. Well, I know you're not driving them, but holy cow, I thought you were look at, here he comes again. What did I ever do to this guy? Whoa, what the? Apparently I am not in the right spot. Holy cow. Here's what we need.
What are you doing here?
Oh my gosh. All right, so hey, anyway, yeah, that was cool. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad we did that. And thanks again, you guys, for hanging out. I mean, like you could have been doing a lot of other things. I mean, look at Beethoven, like lives in a tropical paradise, and he stuck around for another couple hours. Cold Nebo, thanks for the bits. Henshaw, thanks for the follow and for coming in and hanging out, man. I feel like now the stream is legit because I've had Henshaw come in and follow. So there was like pre-Henshaw and post-Henshaw follow, and we're in a new era right now. So appreciate you, man. Chris, take it easy, buddy. Henshaw, no, buddy. You are an icon, man. Yes. Like Conti doesn't call anybody the Henshager, so you just got to roll with it, buddy. Inshallah. Oh, yo, he's just. If you don't know who Henshaw is, by the way, guys, go give him a follow. He's way too good to be. Well, no, he's way too young to be as good as he is streaming, and but a pleasure to watch and a very good streamer, content creator, and a good dude. So good to have you here, man. Good to bust on you. I will pet that shaggy mud of a dog of mine. Definitely, I do all the time anyway. Right. So upcoming, by the by. Oh, also Ray, thanks for the follow. I forgot Henshaw. I think I said thanks for that. So coming up on the streaming schedule, I'm going to be off actually for a few days. I've got some work commitments, so I am planning actually not to be back on until next Wednesday. We've got a fun event down in the Houston area. It's called the I-90 Delta Dash, and I'm tentatively thinking I'm going to do the Aerostar, but I might change that up and I might go with the new TBM. You still get ID'd. Well, that's a good thing, man. It is a good thing. Anyway, so it'll either be Aerostar or TBM, and then I'm gonna find some ATC and do some A321 flying as well on Wednesday. I'm gonna need it because Monday and Tuesday are gonna be long days for me at work. And then, excuse me, I'm gonna be up Toronto way on Thursday. I'm gonna give that 722 a shot. It's been behaving pretty well for me, even in in SU3 and MSFS. So I'm gonna give it a shot on screen. And if I don't do the TBM on Wednesday, I'm going to do the TBM on Thursday. If I do the TBM on Thursday, I'm going to do the Aerostar I'm going to do one on one day, one on the other. We'll see just kind of what's going on. But yeah, white mustache means no ID needed. That is true. Man's got a point. He's right, you know. Let's see. What do we got? Who's on? Who's doing what? Stewie's flying. He's flying the... what is he flying? He's in 2024 in What is he in? Is he in the... I think he might be in the Starship. Anyway, let's go check him out, you guys. Okay. All right. Again, thanks again for stopping by, hanging out. It was a little longer one than normal. Appreciate your patience as we work through things. And the landing in Kyiv is just between us, right? Okay, just between you and I. So it's the landing that shall not be mentioned. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Can't wait to fly it again on Wednesday. I'll see you over at Stewie's channel. Good night. Have a good night. Here we go.